just quickly, I mean, I don't know who was there, who was listening um, pre-market, but you know, I meant what I said. You know, I need to do better myself. Uh, I am currently prioritizing my own account, obviously for obvious reasons. As far as you know, monetary wise. Uh, for
Missed
me,
that part though at the beginning. What, you do have gonorrhea? That's not cool.
no. Hold on, I'll be right back. Or if someone heard it, catch them up.
What happened?
He had a buddy that committed suicide.
Well, your mic's really low, or is that just me? It's just
How about
me.
now?
Sorry.
He had a buddy that committed suicide yesterday or recently that he found out about yesterday or today.
Oh, my joke's not very fucking funny, is it?
No, it's not gonorrhea.
Oh.
But no, I got no but. No, it wasn't. It wasn't perfectly funny. But I'm sure somebody somewhere got it.
Bayman, why's your mic so soft?
Because I'm holding it away from me because I'm trying to eat right now.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I'll be back in a couple minutes though.
Oh, shit.
Shia, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I'm better today. The fever really put me out for the entire week, so couldn't really do anything.
All right, I'm back. I went to go make some actual tea. All right. Anyways, I need to be better. No, Harvey, I don't know if someone caught you up, but if they didn't.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was trying to make a joke and
No, I know. I'm not upset with you on that. But yeah, I mean, back to business, you know, and we can talk about that later if you guys want. It's up to you guys. I don't want to bring anyone's day down. I need to be better as far as like the combine goes. Like I'm making money on paper, you know, like as far as you know, I even fucking do my shit today. I didn't even journal. I need to be better on paper as in like the overall, despite all the, you know, all the whatever, the commissions, right? So and I'll fill in my journal in a bit. But I need to be better. Meaning, you know, and I'm not saying that I'm Superman or anything such as that, but I need to be better in the sense where I need to be able to pass a combine and or at least give it a really good fighting chance instead of what has been happening, right? Because it's like I'm just slowly bleeding. Like I'll be up 200 something and I'll check my shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm down $14, and it's like just slowly bleeding. Which obviously is stupid. So I need to be better. I acknowledge that after yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, I should be, you know, even with all this fucking commissions, I should be up at least, you know, a stupid low number, even like $50. But no, I was down for the day, which really pissed me off. You know, it just goes to show how crazy these commissions are. However, yeah, sorry, yeah, what did you want to say?
Go ahead.
However, it's like the truth is that's just the world we live in, and we have to be better, right? Like, I can't just sit here and just bitch about the commissions. Like, for instance, today I made like $247.50. My commissions, right, off 3 trades is $41.
Yeah.
Which
26.39. Yeah, that's about right. Like fucking $13 a go. Yeah, I know. It's.
And I went in half position, right? Like someone was half position.
Hard.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, let's just say I took one more trade and I took one stock. Let's just say like $60.
Yeah,
right?
you burnt out all the like inertia that you use to get to that point has been melted.
Yeah. So, let's just say it's like only like 60 or, truthfully, probably like closer to, probably closer to like $90, right? So instead of 247, let's just round that to 50 for, fucking easy six. I'll be up 160, but then after commissions, I'll be up like $100 or $110 or some shit like that, right? That's just a massive blow when you just, take one little hit. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I need to be better. Like I need to, yeah, I just need to be better.
So
In order.
if anybody, I want everybody to answer this. I got a question. Other than Zero, what I've noticed is everybody's fucking struggling. This fucking combine, like everybody is down. I don't think maybe one person is up. What, $200? I think Post-it might have quit.
No.
We talked. Question. No,
we talked during.
Let me ask a question though. Is anybody profitable for this combine? I was slightly profitable. It was for all the wrong reasons. So I'm just asking a question. I want everybody to be truthful. Was anybody really doing better than they are now, or is it the same thing for everybody? Because I'm actually kind of doing worse than I was before. And
better in what sense? Like, are you taking better trades, or like just strictly P&L?
P&L. Were you making money before, or
well, I wasn't making money before, so.
Okay, so there's
even right now, like, no, I'm down on the combine.
Yeah.
If you exclude commissions,
it's not even about
then
how much and all that. It's not even about that. It was, were you profitable before combine, or is this just the same going forward? Like, is it?
If it's yes or no, then no. I was unprofitable before. Okay. I still am.
That's fine.
So.
But have you improved?
I would say so. Yeah. It's.
Well, that's another.
It is. It's just a side question.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say yeah. I'm more selective now.
Okay.
Fucking in January, I took.
Okay, well that would be the next question. How many habits have you fixed, or maybe not how many? We don't have to put a number on it. Have you fixed any of your trading problems since the combine? That's another question.
We're working to it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't say is it fixed after a month? Like, obviously that's not going to happen.
Maybe it doesn't have to be fixed, but it would be you've identified a problem, you're working towards it, process in place to try and fix it.
Yeah, I feel like that's the case with all of us, right? Like, we have at least a direction now to take trades, I guess. You when you define your setup, you have all your ducks checked, and then you take a trade. I think if we're doing, I wasn't doing that before, but I'm doing that now, so I guess that I would see that as an improvement.
Peter, were you profitable before?
No, definitely not.
Peter. Yeah, Peter.
Oh. I would.
Profitable?
With me, it's like on and off. Like, I'll be profitable, and then I would lose it. So it was like break even mostly. And I think it might be due to go ahead.
It's of a bad habit. You kept doing something stupid again.
I think
you would build up the account a bit, and then you would tear it all back by doing something stupid, or how did that go?
Probably, maybe not something stupid, but I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I don't really know how to explain it. But yeah, I can make some money, and then I will give it all back. I don't know if it's psychology, or me, trying to improve the system, and then I change it without even realizing it. So now I'm kind of more aware of it. because like we learn and we try, like you try to improve your entries and this and that, and you look at other stuff and try to improve it, and in a way you might change your system. So I think that's what I've been doing, and I wasn't even like, I knew it, but then you're not aware of it. And I think same thing happened with me during the combine, where I tried to take like reversal trades around London close, and sometimes I would see like some levels, and I would be stubborn to take the reversal, and I didn't have my setup, or even zero setups, like break of structure. I was just, sometimes I would see a spike of volume to the
Absolutely, right in the
downside and buy it, because I think that was
like in
it.
the middle of nowhere, no other real reasons other than
It was
spike.
like at times it's a well-defined area. Like one time I had my area plus zeros levels, and I still lost money, and it went in my direction after I gave up, because market was just moving down, and I kept I kept buying with now no setup. Um, so yeah, but now I like try to take my setups that I see, and still be aware of zeros levels. Other Now I look at other markets more. Before it was just ES for me, nothing, no NQ, nothing whatsoever. So now I look at those for correlations, and I don't know, might be just luck. Like even today, I on NQ, the trade I got, I when I looked at it, if I took it, what was it? If I took it 10 minutes earlier, which there was a breakout of a consolidation, that would have been a loser. I don't know if I would have taken the second one, maybe. So sometimes it's luck. So I don't know, hard to say.
So,
Last
like you were. Right, go ahead.
like last 2 weeks. I mean, if you look at my journal, I had like loser after loser after loser. Um, and I wasn't depressed because of the losers. It just, well, that's one thing, but every single trade was loser, 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 and then it worked after. Like my idea was correct. It was just my entry that sucked. Like probably FOMO. So I tried to step back, look at higher time frame charts, and then once the price gets to my area, or when 0 points something out, okay, we're at this area on this instrument, so look for reversal. And so that's what I started to look at. I don't look at 5-second chart anymore, whereas before I was just fixated on a 5-second chart. So I think in a way I improved that, even though I knew about it and I did it before, but then I went back to looking at like small time frame charts.
Okay, so you were a 50-50 break-even trader before we started doing.
Yeah, like I had, and not even on the day, but it was like couple days or weeks I was making money, and then I was slowly losing it. Like it was then again couple days it was like losing trades. So I was up and down. So my P&L was almost like a chart, or almost like a choppy market. It was up and down to zero, up and down.
Okay, so Bayman, our Fat Cat would really rip your face off for that comment. And I was asking about before we did this combine, were you profitable?
No.
Okay, Cosmo, for the combine, were you profitable? We started doing or Dave. I'm sorry.
And I'm still didn't like reset the combine. I'm still testing the system I have.
No. Before we started doing this, were you
Yeah.
profitable?
No, of course not. Of course
No, you
not.
weren't. Dave,
Yep. No for me too.
you were
No.
no.
Mm-mm.
I was just trying
Well,
to
I've
get
been
a,
doing the combine game for a while, so I haven't been able to pass the combine. I'm like on my eighth
hold on.
one now. Yes.
Oh, okay, so
So I
that's a
was doing
different issue.
combines months and months before we started this. That's why I was actually excited that we're
That's a
gonna
different
all do
issue
it
that we'll
together.
have to deal with on a different. That's.
I mean, it's not an issue.
Yeah, it's a
I don't think.
first one for me. And
But I definitely have gotten rid of a lot of bad habits during this one
Excellent.
and everybody's input and Zero's, tutelage. So it's definitely much better
I'm
this
not really-
time around.
I don't think I'm questioning any of that because, like, you can see, even if you want to deny it, the improvement will have to be like it has to be an improvement. Like Specs told me once, like a long time ago, that if I started tracking my trades, I'd be doing something that a lot of traders aren't doing, which would put you, ahead of them, right? So anything that you're doing now that's above and beyond what you used to be, just say the ducks or the journal or listening to the levels or anything, it is an improvement, and you're going to be doing better by doing that kind of stuff, right? So
Short at 37.25, 4 lot, took 2 off at 35. Gonna try to
Sorry,
take the
guys.
other 2 off at
Yeah.
30.75.
it's cheating.
Well, that's one of the things is I told myself because these combines are so hard that I feel like you have to sort of scalp to be able to get past them. But I still,
But
What?
you cannot, Dave. You
oh
cannot
no, but I
really
still
scalp.
want to work on trying to hold longer holds. But I really want to master that entry that Fat Cat has because it always sticks in my mind what Zero was saying. Like if Fat Cat with his entries, if he could trade my levels, he would be killing it. So
Yeah, I think this
You
is
know.
where the mystery lies. It's not
Yep.
his entry; it's his defensive.
right, his
it's
defense too, right?
It's his defense that does it all, right?
Yep.
In my opinion, Cat overtrades, and he's always had that problem, right? And the way he combats his overtrading, he cuts it so fucking fast on the backside before it runs. But he's also falling prey to FOMO at all turns. He's like constantly going at it again. I'm not trying to offend him or I'm not trying to anything like that. When he gets it set into his mind, he really fucking fights for it. Right? And I just don't think that he doesn't necessarily need to fight that hard. But what he does is he really cuts it fast. The backside of it just won't bury his head in the sand and let it go to a stop, which a lot of people do.
There's very rare. I mean, there's times they'll say this is worth the full stop.
Exactly.
On the setup,
Exactly. But
yeah.
not. That's not very often. That's
Not often. Yep.
5% of his trades, right? Like.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Dave, you
back
can,
to
wait.
Bayman.
What?
That 95% of the
Ho- ho-
conditions.
Yeah, hold on real quick, Harvey. Sorry, I just want to comment on that what Dave said. I said Fat Cat would be insane if he could use the levels, but one thing I kind of not intentionally left out, but it's also about reading the market, meaning the capital flow of things, right? So if he got those two things down, and he scalped ES and probably ES only, he would do insane. I still stand by that. But I mean, the whole reading of the capital flow thing and looking at multiple assets just to trade ES, inherently, I don't think someone who is so glued to the DOM would do that. If that makes sense.
Because
Right.
right?
But that's
Because
what I'm trying to expand myself to now because now I am starting to watch, the different markets right now, and especially you've been talking so much about RTY, and I'm seeing how things, it gets to that level, and then the other ones will stall out. So I'm definitely picking up on all that. So my next
Yeah,
step is
fine.
to really look at all the other,
yeah,
introduce
like if you,
markets slowly, like the bonds and the metals and the currencies and
yeah, like again, like NQ and ES, depending on what you looked at, some people are like, oh yeah, that was the previous week's high, that where the NQ bounced off of. Now, if they keep on playing that week in week out, they're going to lose money. And then someone might say, oh yeah, ES, it bounced at the quarterly's open. Yeah, but we also bounced there many times. And if they keep on playing that, they're going to lose money. But if you put everything together with the Russell where it bounced off our level, then it's like, holy shit, this is a good long.
yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, sorry, Harvey. Go ahead.
I'm not. That's.
Real quick,
I don't
Dave.
know where we're going with
Like,
this.
like you said, you could, scalp. You have to take commissions into account. Like Zero was saying, he should be up, but he's down. So here you cannot really scalp with the commissions. Like I got back up like just the journal with no commissions. I'm minus $85, but in reality I'm minus like $728. So now
when I say
instead
scalp, it's
of
not-
3,000, I have to make 4,000.
Yeah. That's one thing that, I've really noticed is you take that stop out really hurts. Because you lose that money, then you lose all that commission, and all of a sudden, like Zero was saying, you're down a lot more than you should be.
Even if you take, mitigate the risk and you break even on the trade, you still lose a lot in commissions.
Yeah. Well, now I've been adding 2 ticks to my break even just because of that commission. So if I do get to risk mitigation and come back, then I'm much closer to break even.
No, but I'm talking about like Zero when he does it, the risk mitigation and doesn't move the stop. At first, at least.
Right.
I never really told all of you guys this, right? But I'll tell you guys now. And Post is one of the people that I've told already. So, I'm, like I've told the group already that I'm not good at day trading. Like, I believe I've done it before. I passed combines. I've made money, but then I just, quickly like veered away. Actually, before I continue, does anyone else want to say anything on this topic? I don't want to just cut this topic off. Harvey, is there anything? Was there a purpose of asking that question? No. Okay. Harvey? Okay.
You're there now.
Yeah. You can finish this conversation. We can talk in a bit.
No, I don't know. No, I was just trying to get a feel for, like, you know what I mean? 'Cause you're the one with the problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you are profitable, and now you're not because of the combine. Let's just say.
No. Personally, I'm profitable.
Right?
It's
Yeah.
not
Well-
about the comp, like, even like personally, whatever. That means that's in like another level, even to be able to actually even like that's like the capital flow thing. Juggling multiple accounts is like notch fucking 12, right? Like that's even harder. I don't know how many guys here can run their live account and the combine account and maintain profitability. That's I'm just
I took 2 trades today, or 1 trade actually, technically, in my personal account. This week, I took 4 trades. Less than 4, actually. 3 trades. Yeah, 4 trades. So it doesn't really hurt me too much when it comes to my long-term account. I'm more than willing to not give a shit about my long-term account or my this earn to trade shit, right? Because obviously it just doesn't make any sense for me to care.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a feel of if it was really affecting.
No,
If it's really affecting anybody else, right? Like, that it's. Yeah.
It's affecting me. You're right in the sense of like I feel like I'm letting you guys down. And what I was, unless if you're done, I'll continue. If not, then
Yeah, no, that was kind of it, right? Like, and then
yeah, like
Why do you think you're letting us down?
well, because one, I'm not passing it myself, and two, I feel like I do feel like you guys are improving, but I also wanted to. I feel like I was letting you guys down because I'm not passing it. Because I saw Fat Cat; he's doing it too, and it really suits Fat Cat's style, right? And numbers and everyone else.
he's actually
Not that,
doing very well.
yeah, and it really suits him, whether it's defensive or not. By the way, I think we're gonna get a rug pull. I hope you guys aren't trading. We just stole liquidity, and in the Russell. We got close to that 1750.6 level. We still loaded liquidity multiple times, mainly on a 5-minute chart on that high, roughly about 149.7 and 149.5. And I think that we're going to take out much, much lower. Anyways, I hope you guys aren't trading though, because I not because I don't, if you are trading, that's cool. I understand, like, still RTH right now. Anyways, for me, I felt like I was letting you guys down just because, like, I wanted to show you guys this, like, it's possible, right? And I would tell you, like, again, I'm really bad at day trading. Bad meaning, even the times that I passed, I wasn't swing trading, and I was so just scalping it and or slightly position trading to a point where it's, I'm not saying it's luck, because it takes an insane amount of luck to pass it 3 times, 4 times, and then one time being funded, or it's multiple times being funded, obviously, right? But one time being funded and paid. So and I didn't really get paid all that much either. So my point is, I don't know how. Oh, sorry, not I don't know how. I'm starting to realize what I'm doing for my long-term account does not necessarily and cannot be applied to earn to trade or any kind of combine. Simply because, like for instance, today, I'm slightly up, not a lot, slightly up. What am I? I'm up like $200 something on my personal account, right? But the point, what I'm trying to get at is, my drawdown for those accounts are far greater because I don't care about getting the perfect entry, and just because I don't care doesn't mean it's okay. Why I don't care is because in a combine situation, you can't take that big of a drawdown. Even if you're doing micros, you can't just take that big of a drawdown. One, because you can't carry it on to the next day and have it finally come about. So what I think it was Peter, you said that, and same thing with Harvey, you said that you took it once or twice or whatever and stopped you out, and then when you were finally done with it, it ran. So the thing about these combines is that it's not just do you have your risk to reward correct, which I guarantee you I am the only one who emphasizes on this. And when I say I am the only one, I'm saying that I don't think Fat Cat emphasizes on risk to reward, right? I think that he emphasizes that there should be.
He more on the EV, the expected value of the trade. Again,
It's slightly different from risk to reward.
It's another way to word it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, I'm the one who's talking about you. Anyways, so the thing is, what I'm trying to get at is it's so important that, you know, because I'm trying to help you guys in the long term and not in passing. And I realized, like, wait a minute, I'm trying to marry two things that are, a fucking duck and a goose, where we should call a spade, and we should just either focus on this or not do this combine and just focus on what you want to become. And the part that, that I didn't want to, I don't tell all of you guys, and nor am I going to show it. I've only showed us like a few. Like this month, like I'm not even doing that well, to be honest. Like in my personal account, I think I'm up like $8,000 only. Whereas like last month I was up like close to like 40,000. Right? So what I'm trying to prove to you is that they're two separate fucking ways, and Cosmo, this is kind of speaking towards you. They're two separate things, guys. Swing trading and day trading are two separate beasts. I can't go into his realm, he can't go into my realm. We're just two separate animals. He owns it in that space, and I do well in my space. I'm not going to say I own it, because I know a lot of people that fucking kill it, right? But what I'm trying to get at is, like, I've let you guys down because I'm trying to get into this space or go back into this space, and maybe I don't think maybe I'm not the right person to lead you guys to possibly pass a combine. Now, if it's on a longer term swing trading thing, then maybe. No.
Well, let's get to the deeper question then. Other than the keeping track of everything, Dave, this is a good question for you. Why the fuck do you want to do this combine so many times? Like, why do you want to pass it so badly? Are you that undercapitalized? Do you have?
Yeah, I don't want to lose my own, because in the beginning it was just like, you lose, and now these combines are so cheap. It's like $25. I can work on my trading to get better and not put my own capital at risk. Otherwise, I'd be down like, $2,500 every time you blow this $2,500, and next thing I'm down $25,000 after 10 of them.
Right. Now,
So that's why it's just to become.
But is it accomplishing the goal that you're setting out though? By doing these combines, is it the goals, like, to achieve a combine, to beat a combine? You have to do a certain style of trading or whatever, right? Now, is that what you want at the end of the day? Because what is happening is that we're building habits here, right? And it may be just habits to pass a combine. I'm just asking a question. I'm not trying to point.
No.
Or anything like that, but like, is it
not
actually
at all.
helping to do what you want at the end of the day, right? Like that's kind of where I think that's where Zero's kind of circling. Or
I think that the combine rules are tough, and my whole thought process around this is, if I can pass a combine, then I believe, I could trade outside of a combine much easier, and I would have much more confidence in doing that.
That's very true. That's very, very true. So I didn't go. So I worked really hard, saved a lot of money because I wanted to be a swing trader. So what I did was I passed the combine just to prove to myself multiple times, just to prove to myself that, hey, I got what it takes. Now let's get to, swing trading, which was actually a hard transition because I was constantly still day trading. But you're right, Dave, as in that. Now, if you're telling me that, because I'm undercapitalized and stuff like that, and you actually want to become a swing trader and you think that you can become a swing trader, it's actually a waste of money. Because ultimately, yes, the rules are good, they're great, but the drawdown is what kills you. The time frame, some of the restrictions are bad for, say, someone like who is trying to become a swing trader, right?
Right. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So, I don't, you're obviously doing Apex or some other thing, but let's just say, a normal combine, let's just say it's like $200 or $100 or something like that, right? $100, and you did it 10 times. Well, that's $1,000, right? And let's just say you did like no resets, so it's still $1,000. But in all honesty, let's just say you did half the resets, so that's like
I
what?
never do a reset. I don't.
Okay, so let's just say it's $1,000, right? You could actually swing trade on micros and be still safe. It's actually doable. Now, it would take you a lot more time, and the issue would be, the margins. But you could just reduce it to like say 2 contracts for the time being until you get up to like 5,000 or something. I've seen multiple people do it. I've helped multiple people do it, but they wanted to swing trade, and they're just like, you know what? I'll put in $500 and see what happens, and they did it. So I get what you're saying though, it does make sense. Just the question is what you want to become.
Yeah, and I really need to. I mean, I joined initially because I wanted to. I saw Fat Cat and I wanted to day trade, and so I spent a lot of time there. And then his entries were just so difficult, and he's just so fast that I became frustrated. And then you started coming around more. That I remember I went on vacation and I came back and you were, streaming like full time, and that's when I started listening to you. And so, my initial thought was still, I want to learn how to day trade, but I also want to be able to say, hey, this is a good position. I'm going to allocate, my end goal was to have a couple accounts, one for day trading and then probably like a couple accounts for swing trading.
Yeah.
And so that's what I wanted to grow to. So I thought, okay, if I could start with first I started just trading my own money and I just started pissing it away, right? And then I was like, I heard about these combines and I was like, oh, this is too good to be true. And then I looked more into it and I said, hey, it sounds like they're legitimate, that they will pay out. And, with these great discounts, I'm only risking, $25, $30 to try and learn how to trade is better than trading in sim, because still, in sim, you can try and pretend it's real, but it's always in the back of your mind it's not real. That's what I found. And yep. I said, at least with a combine, I'm putting some very little skin in the game, but I have all these rules around me, and now I feel much more like it's real. So it's been a good vehicle for me to use, just because it's kept my mentality in the game like I'm trading real money. And it's sort of like, I want to pass this thing now. And if I want to pass it, I have to trade well, and I can't go crazy. That's why I told myself, I'm not going to allow myself to reset. You're just going to trade this thing. And if you lose the money, it's like you lost the real money. And then, you got to wait till the next month. But, so I've tried, and what I found is for me, it feels like now I'm trading real money, because I did try and trade sim after I just had this losing streak. And then, I just would always stray and just like, it's going to come back. Let me buy some more here. And you do that. And that's what I found out initially in the beginning combines is once you get down to a certain level, like your blow up is like at 2,500. Once you get down to like $1,800 down, then you're on the mentality of, hey,
fuck it.
And let's go for it and try and get it all back. So now I've been able to stop that and just say, hey, this is real. This is the last of your money. If you blow it up, then you can't, you would blow up your account. So I got to try and chip back at it, slowly and make it back. So I've been able to make all these transitions from, trading live money to trading sim to this vehicle that I found like, hey, I feel like this is real money, but I'm really not risking real money until I get the confidence that I'm going to be a profitable trader.
It's you're similar to me. If you don't have the skin in the game, I don't treat it real.
Right. Yeah.
Like Fat Cat, when we were first starting out, he would trade sim, and he treated it like it was real. He really got upset when he did something bad, and good for him.
Yeah.
Good on him for being able to do that. But that's not necessarily meaning that we can't get to his level on a scalping basis, trading, a combine. I still think that you should start on sim because I did, but I quickly realized that I needed to have a little bit of skin in the game.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
To make it really seem real. So
Yeah, and
now it's
the way you're going about it, as far as like saying, well, fuck, you have to, otherwise you're screwed. It's perfect. It's really, really good.
well, that's why I've been sticking with the combines. It seems to work for me, and it put me in an environment like I feel
not,
like it's
yeah,
real.
yeah, nothing wrong with that. I think that's perfectly fine that you're thinking that way. Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. But yeah.
Guys, I have something to share with you, like kind of an observation.
Yeah.
On especially on NQ, because it's clear on NQ, like regarding the trade, how I see things at this point. Like I just want to show you something.
Yeah.
Like I
Wait, give
this
us
is
a second to join the
okay.
stream. Okay.
So this is a 15-second chart, and like we can see a clear kind of range here, big range from here, here, like this whole one. Where is the box? So this whole thing is a range, like it's a clear range. So this is the high, this is the low, like without like drawing a volume profile, this is an obvious range. So what I've noticed in NQ is that whenever there is a kind of run up or down, for example, let's say we have this run up from here to here, like whenever there is consolidation, like on a 5 to 6 points, and this, like when it wicks like this on a 15 seconds, when it wicks and gets broken hardly, it's an obvious kind of trade, like a quick trade like this, for example. So this is kind of the value area high. This is the high of the, like it's an obvious short around this area because value is around here. But this is kind of obvious to me. Plus the tape, I started to watch the tape more deeply lately, like last 3 days, and like it started to show some obvious moves on the market. So I'm gonna give another example. For example here, once this one gets broken hardly here, like this is an obvious short. Another area is after this rundown here, we have this cluster here, like kind of price is consolidating, just stopping, but we need that move up with break, with a like kind of a clear break here with momentum, which is like it gives like some instant move. Like if you get long, once you see tape getting buyers above this, like those wicks, like around here, if you see price breaking it with like contracts getting traded around here, like it's an obvious long again. Again, we have here, same thing, like we have this move up, price is stalling, just in 5-6 ticks, then gets broken. Same thing, a good short around here. Another thing, another good move down. Whenever the price consolidate, like in a small, like it's fixed like this, not going down or up like this, like going just straight, staying on the same line. Whenever it gets broken like this, it's kind of another obvious long around here. I want just to like the market to give us another live example. I want to show you also the tape around the area so you can see what I'm talking about.
Cosmo,
Like if I,
sorry, Cosmo, can
yep,
you look at it live now? Because I think that's what's
exactly.
happening.
Yes,
What you're talking
yes,
about.
yes. That's what I'm gonna do. So we have this value area. Like let me draw the. It's like taking in consideration only trades around like shorts around here and longs around, which is obvious, but with this context, I think it's adding more kind of more confluence. So we have a break higher here, so which is obvious. I also started to like see where the price. I do it on the 1 minute, but I see the 15 seconds give it more clear. Like we can see this is an area of kind of support and at the same time resistance. So I kind of draw only the areas. For example, this is could be an obvious long around here. So if the price comes down and do the same scenario here, I would think of going long. But I need to wait. Like, give me 1 second. Like we need just price to stall. Like here, for example, that was kind of a here. Like price is stalling here on a like those three candles. Price stalling, then it breaks. This is a good short. Like for few ticks, for example. But at this point, I won't take a short because we are breaking higher. So I need to see the retest of that area and see if there is acceptance above this previous value, which is this one. So if you want, we can wait for something and show you where I think it could be a good long or short. Plus, I need that, for example, here, a move, something like that, going to the downside, for example. A clear kind of retracement, plus a stall, 3-4 candles on the same level without going lower or higher, then a break with good momentum around here. So I'm just gonna show you some things like if you have time, of course, I can I just share with you how I see that kind of it repeats a lot. This setup repeats a lot, and especially NQ is very volatile. So going short right here, for example, is a good thing for me. Going long right here is a good thing. Like we can play like just an example like at this area we are building another value zone here. So we are kind of accepting. We see it on the footprint on the dome here. So this is new value. So what I'm waiting for is a retracement down to this previous area, which is this one, this cluster here, and see how the price will react here. If we stall, then we break with good momentum, means that that could be a good pullback for going long. Like I don't play like the high of the day or the low of the day or something like that. I'm just concerned of, for example, if we go down, go higher, my target would be kind of the middle of this range. Or maybe keep another contract or two for them to run higher. So here we have a consolidation. So I'm doing nothing. I'm just waiting the price to settle a little bit and to see if we can break down or high. If we do, for example, another go up, we stall, we break it, I go short through, again, target this one. But depending also on the momentum here. So we are just ranging around this cluster. So this is only ranging. So I'm sharing with you guys just observation. So
No,
it
that's
can
good.
work, it cannot work. So I'm just sharing with you guys. So that's it. So right now we are trying to break, kind of break retest, go higher maybe, but I do nothing here. I still do nothing because nothing
So-
is clear. We are just ranging. Yeah, go ahead, Zero.
So, anyone have a guess where we're at?
Major
What
level?
was the question, Zero?
Yep. How have we reacted to that major level today? So zoom out to like a 15-minute chart, if you can, if you don't mind. Look how many times we've already tested and rejected that level, guys.
Yep.
Right? So, you know, I'm not surprised if we do run it. We have to run it eventually. Can't, you know, things can't sit in within the levels all day long. But they're, you know, we're back up to that level essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is kind of a strong resistance around this area, which
Yeah.
wicked here, stall the price here. So
Mhm.
that could be a good like rejection area here.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
Cosmo,
Good
have
stuff.
you tried to take these trades live?
What you said?
Did you take these trades live? Not
I
live,
took them live.
like
Yeah.
real time.
Yeah. I took some trades real time, but I just noticed that I'm doing it without me knowing it. That's why I'm sharing it with you, if you see what I mean. Like I was looking for short here, but just looking at the DOM, it was an obvious short because there was a good selling pressure around here. Once it breaks, for example, I took the short. Then I looked at the chart and started to notice those things. Like whenever the price is kind of ranging on a very, very micro range, like this one, like this one.
Hello?
Wait a second.
Okay.
Like here, like here,
No nie.
like
Nie
here,
no.
kind of.
Miałem
Once it
12:30
breaks those
dzwonić,
wicks,
bo mówiłeś, że
like it's
będziesz
like
koło pierwszej w domu.
wicking. A wick means like, you know what the wick means, like it's going down, then
No,
getting
to może
rejected.
lepiej wcześniej.
So if we
Jeszcze
break
tam
down
dojechać,
means that we
wiesz,
are
wziąć
trapping
się.
people above it. So from a contextual
No nie,
thing,
to ci
like
mówię,
it's
jak
kind of
chcesz, to możesz.
more, it makes sense in my opinion. So right now
No to właśnie, o to
I
mi
don't
chodzi, że
see
jak chcesz, to możesz
much happening.
pojechać ze mną, ja tam
I just see
wezmę
like
i
formation
ty
of
porobisz sobie
another kind of
zakupy czy coś,
value
a ja
around here
pojadę to
after the
załatwić.
break of this previous one.
Alright.
So
będziesz
maybe
za ile
going
mówisz?
higher
20
to
minut?
try to see if there is anything above it, then
No
go
okej.
back here. That could be my
Okej,
good short.
alright, dobra, no, dobra.
Like around here, that's a good bump. I wanted to go higher than that. For me to like try to see if there is any transactions here or any buyers or sellers around like above the value, this micro value that built it here. So we can see it's kind of acceptance above the previous volume here. So this whole balanced. It's rare for a kind of NQ to give a balanced volume profile like this one. That's why I think this trade could be very good if we go short, like from the upside, wait for the retest here. If it doesn't hold, like it could break really like down to retest lower, as we have some poor lows on this volume profile like this one kind of equal lows around here. So that could give more liquidity around here for the market to get and try to reach it maybe. But this is only contextual. I need to see confirmation. Like if it breaks, that's a good sign. That's a good sign.
I
That's
just risk
great.
mitigated in NQ, by the way, guys.
Nice. You took the short at what price, Zero?
Hi, how are you?
Can anyone guess?
Do you have?
This is my bigger.
I think you took the short around this pullback here.
Okay.
Wait,
yes.
let me
I'll
guess.
be there with
13, 4,
within
5,
less than
6.
an hour.
Yeah, after you saw the break
did you
here,
hold
then
one for
a
me?
retracement. So I think that was your
Third.
entry.
13, 4, 5, 7 and a quarter.
Nice.
Peter.
Nice trade.
By the way, this is my long-term account, so I'm not trading while I'm talking to you guys. I just put it in and it just goes. Like I'm not actively managing it, if you know what I mean. So
Yep.
you have my full attention. It's just
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of.
I don't even
Okay.
like you know how I told you guys that
Thank you.
when I trade my larger account, I just press join bid, and I just set my things at or I just put I want to buy here and I just buy there, and I just leave. I don't actively manage it like say a smaller account. You know,
Okay,
like
so
a.
there's the problem right there.
No, to
It's
mają
exactly
i
what Numbers was
zatrzymają.
almost talking about, but Numbers was talking about it for a different
No.
reason.
Okay.
And Dave actually
Alright.
just touched on it, and now
Dobra.
you've confirmed it.
Dobra, no.
The
What?
capitalization, it's the money in your account. Dave, you'd feel much better if you had a 50K account of your own money, right? You would just trade the way you would normally trade, and you wouldn't really care about taking a $400 hit. No? Just trade it, and you'd be like, okay, well that's not a big deal, right? Because when I make, like let's just say 400 is an R. When I do win, it's at least 2 R. or potentially 3-1, right? Like what you're trying to shoot for, which would be like, that's $1,200, right, of a profit versus the $400 drawdown. Get past that mental block of having the the capital. Zero, your account is probably fairly thick, and you don't really mind or care if you lose $2,000 times 3. I guess you care, but I mean, it's not the end of the world if you lose 4 trades in a row. It's not like blowing up your account.
I'll be honest with you. I don't remember losing 4 trades in a row. I know it's really cocky for me to say that. But
Look at the if you look at everybody else's journal, that like Peter had a string there that was.
No, I understand that.
Longer than 5, right?
Yeah, and I've had it on a day trading aspect, but I mean on a swing trading aspect. It's been, knock on wood. It's at least been 3 years that I haven't experienced 4.
You've been doing this for 20 some odd years, right? Like.
Yeah, but I mean, learning capital flow has only been about 3 years, and I can tell you that I haven't experienced it. It's just risk mitigation, and then I'm like free. Now, has it gone against me? Yeah, but I'm just saying, like.
Do you see what I'm saying though? Like that is the mental roadblock that's stopping like a lot of people, right?
No, I agree with you.
I tried to go too big too fast. That's why I kind of had to take a step back, right? Because I took a pretty deep hit. I'm trying to go too big too fast, right?
I think that you're right. It's just I think that a lot of people are undercapitalized, and I think a lot of people, even like just because I give you $500,000. Well, yeah, well, just because I give you $500K, and I say trade, you're not going to do well unless you have the right mindset and process. So what Dave said was correct. Is like, hey, I would, I'm going to do the combine to gain confidence, and I think that's fine and that's correct. But you also need to ask yourself what type of trader you want to be. I know I don't want to be that type of trader.
It's actually building combine habits, right? Like,
yeah.
If that's okay, if you want to trade like that, that's fine.
I don't want to be the type of trader that cares about every tick. Like, that's just not me. I think that it's a waste of effort and time. That's just me, though. And I'm not talking shit about anyone else. I'm pretty sure Numbers would disagree, because he said it on multiple occasions. Who cares, jokingly, who cares about drawdown? Well, the truth is, everyone in my room doesn't give a shit about drawdown. In my room, as in the other room, none of them gives a shit about drawdown. Ira doesn't give a shit about drawdown. And it wasn't a joke when I said Ira left an order out there for years. As long as it doesn't get taken away or stopped for some reason, because he just goes, good to cancel. Meaning it sits there forever. And he doesn't give a shit about drawdown. He'll just take it and then see what happens. As long as the capital flow and it's at our level, and he uses the same level for those of you guys who, think otherwise. He uses the exact same levels as we do. Right? He just looks at capital flow a million times different than me. So he doesn't give a shit. No one at that level, and I'm not saying that they're above or below, these smaller time frame people, because the truth is Numbers and Fat Cat are smaller time frame, players, not people, but players. None of them give a shit about drawdown. They only care about money. Meaning, if they get into a right spot, the capital flow says so, that's what they're going to go with. I've seen Ira make money and then take it right off and says that, oh, the capital flow reversed. I'm like, what the fuck? And he just made like a couple, I don't know, 10,000 or whatever, which is small for him. And he just takes it right off because it just doesn't, the capital flow didn't warrant it anymore. And he'll just take it right off. And he doesn't care, like, oh, is he taking it off at the max MAE or MFE? He doesn't give a shit about that. He gives a shit about just taking it off because the structure is wrong. The capital flow is incorrect. So it's just take it right off. Like, that's the way he is. And he'll also hold it for months on end where all of us would have taken it off way earlier, right? Less than half the time that he's traded. So yeah, you're right, Harvey. Like, it's just a different game, guys. Like, how many people would have seen this? And and again, I'm not talking shit about Fat Cat, but look at where I shorted the NQ. Look at Cosmo screen. How many people would have shitted themselves the fact that it went up? They would have cut that shit. Well, they could be right, and they could have re-entered, but I guarantee you, no one's that good to re-enter and or add, right? And on top of that, it's like, if you can pull up like my Swiss trade, I've been sitting on that for over a week, and that's gone not against me, but right up in my face and then right back down. A lot of people were like, oh shit, like how could you do that? Or should take some off here and re-add it here and then take some more off and re-add it. It's like, dude, in reality, you ain't that smart. None of us are. So it's a different game.
Yeah.
So yeah. You're right, Harvey.
Yeah, you're right. Like, you're still holding the trade, which is kind of, this area was kind of, once we blew this area, that could have been a good sign to exit, to be honest, especially with this spike up. Like, it's logical, like, to get out here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, to exit here, kind of price action, we broke the high, this short-term high, break it with momentum. So I think it's kind of logical.
I think it was either you or Peter. I think it was Peter, actually, who was long NQ and took it off way earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, great trade. Nothing wrong with that. But I would never, I just sat with it. I just sat with my trade because nothing is telling me. The flow didn't say, hey, get out.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to get out. Now, right now, because I risk mitigate, I don't really care about this. I'm not going to actively even investigate this because all these micro movements, especially on a 15-minute or 15-second, means nothing to me. It's noise. These are algos fighting. For me, what's important is what did the hourly say or the daily say or the weekly say, right? Once the weekly and the daily or even the 4-hour tells me otherwise, then yeah, I'll get out. I'll get out for a loss and not blink an eye, and I don't really care.
But your risk is based on what? Like, what your risk is the high, like you consider
My
this
risk,
the high of the day for you.
Yeah, currently right now my stop loss is at 67 and 75. The actual high of the day.
Zero, didn't you say I'm optimistic for aiming for high of day?
No, I honestly, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. I did say that. But I was like, wow.
Made me like, okay, maybe, because I was gonna leave it. I mean, later when it moved in my favor, then I was gonna move it a little bit, like in the middle of that consolidation.
Yeah.
And then when you said, that's very optimistic of me to go for that, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll keep it on a tight leash.
I'm sorry.
That's
sorry
okay.
About that. But for me, it's like I was, I'm long NQ and I'm just looking. Russell, and I'm thinking like, dude, this looks like shit. looks like shit, meaning I don't think we can get to the high of the day, which NQ is a very different beast. However, NQ, I think moving forward should be the weaker one. But that's besides the point, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to hijack this discussion.
So which one?
Like, I see-
Which one's stronger now? I thought Russell was stronger, leading. So you're
Russell
saying
has
now-
been. No, Russell hasn't been leading. Russell has been showing us the roadmap. There's a difference between leading and showing us the roadmap. So
Okay.
the Russell has been showing us the roadmap and only the roadmap.
So NQ
So-
is leading.
NQ's leading to the upside, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
It's a little bit different, but kind of the same.
I wanted to go long here. I like
Mhm.
this stall here.
Again, I mean,
Yeah.
I was just about to say I think we need to go higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I saw this, like this stall like this on those 4 candles here. It stayed around this, then we break it. That was a good entry, but it didn't give the confirmation with the tape until we kind of high around 44s.
Yep.
Then we started to see good buying.
So here's the thing, right? With your current trading methodology. Now, there's nothing wrong with it, Cosmo. I actually really like it, and I enjoy your discussions. The thing is, you're still not deciding what type of trader you want to be. Meaning, are you a scalper or are you something else?
That's why I'm not engaging into any like combine at this point. I'm still reviewing and seeing everything at the same time. But right
Mhm.
now I'm more focusing on the DOM.
Okay.
I like, for example, here. Sorry to interrupt you, Zero. I like this. I like this stall here. I like this
Okay.
stall. So we have this level here. We have around 51. Let's see 51s. If there is any sellers around 51s, that could be a good short, in my opinion. I like this stall in this box.
Yeah.
We just weaken up and weaken down. So either going down or going up could be good. Like going up, we need to break 53.25 with good momentum here in order for me to get involved into the trade or to the downside. I need this 51. Like, I see this, there
Mhm.
is good buying. I can go long here, for example. Like after we break this high, this kind of high of the with good momentum, but now the sellers are getting into the trade. That was a bad trade. That was a bad trade. Yep. The
It's okay.
51s, yep. The 51s were kind of making more sense, maybe.
So let's just say you have a big, a big down move sentiment, right?
Yeah.
Look at how the day noise is just so loud.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to push you guys away from the daily time frame. I'm just saying it is loud. And you have to ask yourself, is this the type of trader you want to become? And there's nothing wrong with that. Clearly, people like who are, skilled, like Fat Cat, is killing it. He's literally killing this, everything. Everything he's touching right now is killing it. You have to ask yourself, is that something you want to become? And you have to be ready to devote your time to it.
Yeah.
And I think you guys, and Cosmo, I wasn't trying to be pushing you out or tell you to leave the room or something like that, but maybe you following Fat Cat is a better way for you. And let's get back on point here, but I do worry. It's like, hey, am I really helping these guys to my best ability? or not, sorry, not to my best ability, but am I helping these guys properly? Are these guys even fitting to, say, my style or teaching? Because if it's not, I don't want to waste your time, Cosmo. I get nothing out of your time. I mean, I do, because I learned some things about the DOM, regardless of whether I use it or not. I think it's, at the very least, I think it's interesting. And it could help other people. But perhaps, right? And I'm not pushing you away whatsoever. I'm not telling you to leave the group. But perhaps some of you guys need to just sit in Fat Cat stream from now on.
Yeah, but like Fat Cat is not like he's not sharing anything. Let's be honest. Like he won't like.
Isn't
He will
he?
tell you, like,
I don't sit on
like,
his stream, so you guys tell me.
Yeah, like for me, like watching Fat Cat, I think it was enough for me to watch Fat Cat because it's only like, not only, but it's all about auction market theory and how you look at it. If you see what I mean, it's kind of a logical thing. Like I will tell you, for example, this is like as a conclusion. Like let's say, I don't know, like is there any pen here or something? Can I draw on Ninja?
Yeah, you can draw Ninja.
Drawing objects. Is there a pen or something?
There is. Yeah. Peter's talking in German? No, Peter's not German. Peter's German, right? No, he's Swedish.
I'm gonna guess Polish.
No, he's Swedish, bro. And let's take a bet. 5 push-ups. All right, Chia?
Easy
All
money.
right. You said Polish, right? I said Swedish.
I said Polish, yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
all right.
did you already ask him?
If we're both wrong, we're both doing push-ups.
Right.
All right. All right. You're in, Bayman? I'm not doing. All right, fine. I'll do 10 to both of yours. All right, cool.
You need to get your fat ass up and do 10 push-ups if you're wrong.
All right, fine. Peter? All right, well, I guess we're going to have to wait until he gets back.
So, let's say like we are like ranging like this. This is the, like we are ranging on a range like this, within value here, here. Like this is value. So this is value. Like let's say this is a clear value around here. This is a volume profile, for example. It's a value area high, value area low.
Yep.
Like whenever the price like is like kind of breaking higher, like we just wait the price and see the reaction around here. And that's it. This is the auction process. And it's that simple, you know. So you don't need some complex stuff to know what's gonna happen here or here. Like only see retest here, and if it goes here, then wait for a pullback, then to retrace to the value area low. Like time, why time is important because it depends
pause
on the
there.
knowledge. Yeah.
Pause there really quick. Harvey, you there? Okay, he's not there. I know other people have watched Fat Cat, and I'll admittedly say I don't. I'm not saying you're wrong, okay? At all. I'm saying okay. I'm not saying you're wrong, but can someone else confirm this is what he does?
I'm not saying this is what Fat Cat is doing exactly. I'm just telling you from a auction market theory perspective, you know.
Right.
Where you need to look for trades. You only look for if we break a previous value area, we need a pullback to see, for example, we see the tape, we see the DOM, if there is any rejections here on a very like small time frames. Then if it's like it can go a little bit down to grab some liquidity, then go up. That's why the DOM is more like give more insights about this area to see the tape, to see if there is any seller pressure, any buying pressure or something like that. So that's the same scenario. Like for if we take, for example, NQ today, like I can show you that on NQ, like how like I see things on NQ. But like predicting a, I don't know, a move of 100 points stays very, very difficult. Like it's very difficult. Like this is an empty chart. This is a naked chart. We can see clear like this is value here. Like I just
Yeah,
this
you
is
can see the value
value.
for
We
sure.
break,
For sure.
we break down. We come to retest the value area low here, which is a clear rejection here. Then we go down. For example,
Mm-hmm.
this is why maybe we go down because we try to retest this area, which is the value area low from that balanced area. Then we go down. We have another kind of balanced area here, which is not that clear, but it's a balanced. We stayed here a lot. Then we can go short here to here and to here. Then we started, this is a bigger range around here. So this is another value. Price, we found another value here, which is this one. Kind of weaken here. We can, for example, divide this one like this, as this is a kind of mature volume profile around here, like this. So we tried to go higher, we couldn't. Like we stalled here. Like you can see, this is a clear move. Then we break it. We try to see a retest of this kind of that imbalance here. Can only take shorts around here. Now after that break, after this break, we need to see a reaction around here, which is this wick, for example. This is from a scalping perspective. I'm not looking for 100 points or something. This is like looking for, we have kind of acceptance of this area. Now we take longs around here. After that, we have a break. Same thing. We wait for the retest of this value area high, which is this wick, for it to go down to retest the value area low. Then after, like the same thing, like only the same thing. Like you can go like on a micro volume profile, like you can go very really like looking for where the value is right now. Like at this point, for example, it's an obvious volume profile, which is we have a break here, we wait for the retest, which is this week, for it to go higher. Like we aim for example, the point of control of this area or the value area low here. Like this is low hanging fruits. Like the value area low of a previous value is kind of easier than looking for higher prices, like starting from the point of control. And continue like this. Like whenever the price isn't given a clear value, for example, here there is no clear value. Maybe you can find it on a lower time frame, but this is not like a clear value. Like here, we have another value here. Like because we don't know if at this point, we don't know if the price is kind of gonna break lower or stay there, if you see what I mean. So we have this value here. We have this value. Now we wait for what? We wait only to see if it's gonna broke up or broke down. That's it. Can't be connected. Why is that? Where is this? Okay, let me see if it's gonna work. I don't know what this is broken.
No, it's fine.
Okay, let me see now. No, it's broken. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I have the live data normally.
Let me show you guys. Oh, wait, sorry. Finish up. Let me. I think everything here is useful from a scalping perspective. I think it's good for especially if you're trying to get into a position. You know, even with the capital flow and or with levels or anything like that, right? I think it's actually a very good insight. I think it's something that you can use. Now, the question is, can you use this across the board? Because if you want to become that kind of player, you have to use it. You know, I'm not saying you guys are striving to be me, but if you want to become, you know, someone who can trade multiple assets, is this transferable? Is the question.
Yes, of course. Of course,
Okay.
it's transferable. Like if you take the gold, like it's auction. That's it. It's markets trying to find value, like around
Auction
here,
market
for
theory,
example.
right?
Exactly, like we have
So,
value here.
all right.
Any
So,
retest here from gold, yeah. Go on.
all right. So click on the day. Make it a daily chart. I hope you guys are listening.
Yep.
This is important. click on your symbol area. All right, so you want to do NQ? You were just on NQ.
I'm on gold at this on this
Yeah.
chart.
Okay, so you want to go to NQ or you want to stay here?
Whenever like any asset you want, like any asset,
I'm
like,
letting you choose. This is a magic trick.
whatever you want, like whatever you want, whatever you
No,
think, like.
this is a magic trick. You choose a card.
Lean
Okay,
hogs.
let's
No.
say I don't know. I don't know. Like you
choose
tell
a-
me. You tell.
All right, let's just do NQ. You're on NQ. So go
Okay.
NQ. 1. No, hold on. Go back to the thing. Right? Click on that. Hope you guys are paying attention. / ZB 1 exclamation mark. Yeah, or you can just click on that, I guess. All right,
This
press
one?
enter. Yep. Press enter. This is on a daily chart, right, guys? Do you guys see what? This is on a daily chart.
Yep.
Do you guys see where we're at on the daily?
At the high?
Exactly. Okay, so I want you to mark the highest high, the 3-4 days ago. The day before that.
Here.
No, the day before. The day before. Yeah, that high. Okay. All right, and then I want you to mark the subsequent highs after that. So I want you to mark the green candle right there. Yep, perfect. All right, now let's jump down to an hourly or 4 hours. Sorry. Oh, you don't have it.
No, I have it. Like I don't know why. I think I need to pay. Wait, give me a second.
Yeah, so you don't have it.
No, I have. I have it. Like maybe it's today or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I need to pay. Where is the billing thing? I don't know.
It's okay.
Why this is not giving me like the.
I don't know. All right. The point is, guys, this is called a risk spread. And I'm surprised none of you guys ever asked me when I say risk spread almost every day. None of you guys have asked. This is called a risk spread. If we are right there on a risk spread on the highs and stalling, tell me why you would ever want to buy this. On a long-term basis or a mid-term basis, would you ever want to buy anything who is stalling on the high end after taking it out?
Logically
No.
not.
Exactly, right? So look at those days. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, right? Or no, sorry. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. After we top that high, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Now let's go to a straight NQ chart. Just straight NQ chart. And let's just go to a daily, right? Or no, sorry. A 240. Meaning 4 hours, sorry. Right? I hope you have my levels here. Right? Do you have it?
Normally.
Or actually go to an hourly, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
0. All right. So here's the thing. During this time, you're better off shorting everything more than buying, because you're just at this top of the range and you're ranging right now. Why would you ever want to buy something on the high? Until we break out and close, remember guys, this is a closing number. Until we close above it, it's nothing. It's actually just shitty. So you should be just erring on the downside all the time. Now go to the Russell, right? And do the same thing with the bonds.
I change it here. Like.
Yeah. You can just change it there. Just RTY. Yep. Yep. And just click enter. Look at that. Why is the Russell leading? Because the Russell is actually, look at which day that was. The small doji.
This one.
The one to the lowest one. No. So go to May. Go to 3 candles to your left.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. So that was on Thursday of last week. So let's just look at the Russell Thursday of last week, right? This is why I've been saying watch the Russell. This is capital flow, guys. So just go to a Russell chart, a plain Russell chart on an hourly, and then go to Thursday. This week.
That day, the same day, like
Yeah, right there.
around here. Yep.
Look at that, guys.
Yep.
Do you guys see that? Hope you guys are fucking paying attention.
But like
Once,
like this.
yeah, but look at what we just did. We bottom ticked what day?
Yeah, on the same day.
Yeah, but what did we bottom tick, guys? Yes, there you go. Right? But let's take this a little bit further, Dave. Good thinking. But all right, so go back to the Russell against the bonds, right? The risk spread on the Russell, right? What did we get down to? We got down to the bottom of the range. We're in the massive range. You want to short here? You're fucking out of your mind. No. The dotted line the dashed line that you put, right? Right there. We are at the bottom of the range. You're fucking crazy if you want to fucking short here. You rather buy, right? And until we get back, guess what? This is, if you draw a volume profile, which you probably won't get because there's no volume on this.
Yeah.
And if there, see, this is bullshit. There's no such thing as a volume on this. By the way, this is bullshit. This is on the low end of the distribution. Forget about the volume, right? Low in the distribution. You're out of your fucking mind if you want to fucking short this. What are you going to do? You're going to long it. Where? Back to the VPOC or whatever the fuck this is, right? Back to value. So where's that? The high of what is
like
that?
to go long, I would
Friday.
prefer price to go lower.
Yeah, but go
high and retest for a pullback around the point of control.
All right. So wait, hold on. Go to Friday. Last Friday. Right. So put a tag on the high of that Friday. The high, right? Now let's jump down to a and that's a VPOC, by the way, or the middle area. And let's jump down to an hourly chart really quick. Or you can't, right? Fuck.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I was like.
Pay your bills, bro. Pay your bills.
No, it's not that. Like I was.
It's okay. It's okay. All right. So let's just go to Friday really quick on a Russell chart. Right? Friday. It's near highs, right? No. Back.
Friday is around here.
Yeah, right there. Look at that, guys. I mean, yeah, you didn't get the highest of the highs, but you've also exited. You went from edge to the middle at the very least.
Yep.
This is why it's so important to look at multiple assets.
Now you want a question about the risk spreads. So do you only compare the indices to ZB, or do you also use ZN?
I mostly use ZB, but I also compare in other ways as well. If you want to know which ones other than ZB, please top up your membership, and I'll let you know. No. So this is one small little aspect of capital flow. Then you have to look at the bonds in and in itself. Where are we to a major level? Are we? I don't know who the fuck is calling me from Arizona. That's weird. Are we at an important level that we need to hold or bounce off of, right? And then so on and so forth. So, do you get that, Chia? Like, it's not just, this is such a small aspect. We have to look at the EU side. We have to look at gold. We have to look at bonds within itself. We do not look at indices against the gold, though. You can, but it's not necessarily good because you will see everything come about with the bonds before gold even reacts.
Is it because like investors would put their money towards bonds first instead of gold, or?
So if it's a healthy market, risk off will mean that they're going to put it towards the bonds first. Yes, right. If
Right.
if it's a depression or a big I guess you can say it depends on what it depends on what regime we're in. If we are flooding to gold and risk off and everything else, that says it's one regime. If we're flooding into bonds and put a little bit into gold, maybe a tiny bit because they have to, and they're risk off on risk assets such as risk asset meaning indices, energy, such and such, that's a different regime. If we're risk off on everything and we're just piling into the dollar indexes, which is why I've been telling you guys to pile into, watch the dollar index at the time, that's a different regime. So capital flow, you need to depict. It's kind of like reading a chart and saying, oh yeah, this is higher highs, higher lows. Oh, we're in the uptrend. Oh yeah, we're in the regime of uptrend. Well, those who think that's a regime I'm not going to say it's incorrect, but it's just a different type of, a different sense of regime. Now, when you're starting to recap the flow, you got to look like, oh, okay, which sectors are outperforming which sectors? There's a reason why I'll be like, oh, they're selling the chips. They're selling the railroads, because all of that matters in which regime we're in. And once we can align those ducks, because when it comes to capital flow, we have like fucking maybe not six, but like 4 buckets of duck lists that we need to go through, right? Which sectors are they going into? Or sorry, you start off with which assets they're going into, and then that filters some, and then after that, which sectors are they going into, and that filters some, and then you dive into those sectors. You probably don't want to do this right now. We can see your shit.
No, it's they try to take the bill today. If you see it,
Okay.
it's
No. I trust you, bro. I'm just saying we can see your.
No, I'm
your
just.
stuff.
It's gonna be quick. Just give me one.
Yeah. Right. But do you get what I'm saying, Chia? It's like it's like everything I'm preaching to you is the same thing that I do, but I just do it on a bigger time scale where I my duck lists are in a bigger scope, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're essentially, so you do look at like, indices compared to like ZB's yen and like everything else that you just described.
Yeah, you start with that, right? But you also look at gold at the same time, because like just like yesterday, right? I was like, oh, gold is up, but bonds are down. That spells, and I said it yesterday. I was like, that spells some wacky shit. Something's bad's gonna happen, right? Bad meaning we're in a phase now. We're transitioning. So what happened? Gold fell out of the sky. Bonds went up. And now it's kind of like, wait a minute, they should be semi-moving together. But luckily, some of the indices are kind of droopy in a sense where we're slightly and slowly realigning, right, back to the norm. Because if they're starting to say buy up gold and sell bonds, then that's like, holy shit, we're in a complete risk-off scenario.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
So it basically gives you a sense of what regime the market is in also.
Right. So imagine this, right? If you're an investor and you're used to buying, say, dollars as a safe haven, and all of a sudden you say, wait a minute, dollars suck dick. I don't want to fucking buy dollars. I'm going to have to buy something more concrete like gold. And you start buying gold, and you don't even have the faith in the U.S. economy to buy bonds. So you not only are you not buying bonds, you're not even buying dollars. You're only buying gold. And you're not even buying, say, copper, because copper's down. And you're like, holy shit. You're like, as an investor, you have to think, like, who wants to buy any of this shit? They're only buying gold. as a safe haven. And that should trigger something in your brain like, shit, what are we, where's the money flowing now? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole capital flow thing. It's like to understand where the movement, M2 of money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm not trying to be an asshole and I'm not trying to be boastful, but I can't remember when I strung together, again, knock on wood, because that can easily happen, knock on wood. That can easily happen for me to have 4 losing trades in a row, but I can't remember the last time I had that.
Mhm.
Because with capital flow, it's like you're trading with a bigger trend. Imagine trading with a bigger trend, meaning if a market's if the market is up and you're just trading to the upside, and you're always cashing in, you should be safe. But imagine you're having the backer of like big investors now. No matter what side you're in, it's so hard to lose because you can see it before they can. You get in and they just shove and shove and shove. Like, because the amount of money that they want to shove into the market is so massive that you will be so happy on the first shove, let alone the second or third or fourth or fifth or even 10th shove, right? The first shove is enough that you're so happy, like, holy shit, not only did I risk mitigate, this shit's fucking doubling and tripling. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Imagine if you knew that I wanted to buy ES at a certain point, you get in beforehand, but you bought 4 lots or maybe even 8 lots, but then here I go, I'm going to try to buy 1,000 lots. Right? No matter what, it's going to shove you up. Now you might take some drawdown because I might push the market down a little bit so I can get a bit of pricing. But once you see me turn it, you get in and you're just getting shoved up by those, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, whatever lots. Right? So that's like the premise of capital flow is like you err on that side, you're golden because they just keep on. You're stealing from the big guys because you're making them. You're sort of stealing from them. You're making them pay a little bit more, and their little bit more doesn't mean shit to them. So you're just happy to take it.
No, Zero, like this thing is you said this is magic, man.
Is it not?
This is
Look at
magic.
it. It is. I've been telling you guys. Look at the
This is
wristband.
magic. I never heard, like, maybe I wasn't paying
Paying
attention.
attention.
Exactly. But you have to, like, just say, shut up, guys, listen to me, listen to like you have to say, because this shit is
can't.
crazy. Like, it
Yeah.
does make sense, like going, like, trading, for example, the ES.
Wait, hold on. Before you get out of this, just
Yeah.
press X real quick. I told them. I told Ira. I said, Ira, look at the Dow. And I told him 4 days ago or last week, and he goes, "Holy shit!" And then I don't know if you guys were on that Zoom call that I gave you guys access to. He said my name, but he's like, "Holy shit! I didn't see that." Blah blah. That's why this room is so great because we're seeing things differently, and because of that, a lot of the members in the room made a shit ton of money off of just this one chart. It's a little bit more in depth, but
What did you guys do on that?
we took longs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
Like,
just
on Friday
buy.
around here.
Yeah.
Why you took it? Because kind of this is
Yeah.
do
I
you-
mean,
do you
however
know?
you want to talk about it, right? That's an order block. That's a fair value gap. That's an ICT. That's a low volume node.
Shit.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Right? It's this. By the way, if I ever said volume profile or ICT, which they don't know what ICT is, if I ever said fucking volume profile, they'll fucking laugh me out of the room.
Yeah.
Like legit.
Like, let's say, for example, the ES today.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't nothing obvious on ES today.
That's why we don't like trading these days because look, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Not trading ES.
But look at that Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Where
Going
are
long
we?
here, what? Yeah.
We're at the bottom of the range, guys. I didn't even get on top of. We didn't even talk about the top of the range yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Here. Yeah.
It's
That's good. That's nice. Yeah.
Right? Look at that break, retest. I mean, that LB break right there. Can you see it, Chia? Can you see it, Harvey?
Yeah, that was a good long.
Can you zoom in on that real quick? And Harvey, I hope you're there.
That's a game changer, Zero. To be honest, like it
Um,
proves what to trade. Like it gives you
Absolutely.
more like a big context. Let's be honest
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we haven't even gone into other shit like the gold, the silver, the currencies. This is why I flipped through so many charts. So many charts.
Like the NQ today was the obvious short.
I just want to let you know I shorted NQ.
And I think that's why you shorted NQ and put in that huge stop above it and being that confident. Like you don't care about like I'm watching the 15 seconds to wait waiting for it to break this fucking micro thing. What the fuck?
Yep. Why? Like just save yourself some pressure. Just play this. Look at all those internal structure breaks, break a structure, chalk, whatever, or reversals. Fuck that, dude. I'm gonna look at the capital flow. I'm gonna see it, and that's done. Now you have to be careful with the capital flow. If you drop down too low of a time frame, the bonds close. But guess what? The indices move, and it looks fake. You get that? Yeah. So you have to be careful with that. But that's fine because we don't look at shit by an hourly. We look at it from a higher time basis, right? And things look a lot different. Oh shit.
Yeah. But this is great story. Like looking at the ES on and like ES don't take a trade on ES. ES is shit. Like is no
It's in the middle of
risk
nowhere.
reward is near to like there is no EV here. Like
It's
when you watch
crap.
this,
Yeah.
you don't need to trade ES. If you go to the like to the Dow,
Better trade.
better trade, but wait for it a long signal, for
But
example.
look at NQ.
Yeah,
Oh, actually, no. Look at the Russell first.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Look at that. That short is a lot better short, and we are in the middle of nowhere. You're right, but that short's a better short. So when I entered, when I say, oh, in my long-term account, I entered this. In the earn to trade is a different story, right? I'm just trying to get fucking ticks, right?
Yeah.
Very different. But when it comes to a bigger time frame stuff, oh, you won't catch me in the middle of nowhere.
Like you don't. I think I don't even need to go to the hourly or like.
You shouldn't.
5
You shouldn't.
minutes.
You shouldn't. Yeah.
Like just the daily. Like we are in a range. We wait, for example, the best trades for Russell. I put alerts, for example, around this high, for example, like this, or something like that. You put alert here and here on all like on the 3 assets.
You want to see something crazy? Go to
Yeah.
Go to ES against ZB, and then go. Stick on a
before
daily.
doing that, you told me you're gonna show me some magic. So this is magic, man.
Yeah,
Before
man.
Like Zero.
Wait.
There.
Yeah, no. Go ahead. Change it back real quick.
Sorry,
Where?
Cosmo.
Bayman. Is this helping you, Bayman?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask a question about the chart you had up a minute ago. I think it was.
Here, click on X. Hold on, I got you. All right, go to the top next to replay. Next to replay. Click on that. All right, go ahead. This is Russell, right? I can't really see. No.
This is the Russell and the ZB. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
So would you have been looking for along on like that March 3rd? Or no, because we're kind of at the top of that range from like October to
March 3rd. Can you go to March 3rd?
I'm kind of guessing. It's to your left. I'm sorry.
No, March 3rd. March.
March, sorry. Sorry. March 3rd. Yes, so here.
No,
All right. Now 2
Would
more
not.
bars over. So I think March 5th.
okay, March
Yeah.
5th.
Would you have been looking for a long on that March 5th from this? Or no, because we're sitting
Well,
at the top.
March 5th is a Sunday.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
This is Friday.
March-
This is Monday, 6th March.
By the way, I
March
just
7th.
risk mitigated again. So from my short from 57 in NQ, I just took off additional at 419
Ooh.
419.75. Just a FYI.
That's real magic. Yep. Nice.
All
Nice
right.
trade, Zero. Nice,
Thank you.
nice. Really nice trade.
Again, how many people will fucking be like, "Oh my god,
Yeah.
you know, I
Yeah.
need to get out. This is going against me." No,
Yeah.
just fucking
Yeah.
follow the plan. All right.
Shit, that's like, oh, damn, like it's like more than 50 points move at this area.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you know how I said I was up like 200 something today? I'm up like 3,000 something now.
Nice. Happy for you, man. But this is science, you know.
This is
This is
just
science.
us. All right,
This
let's
is
go back to the
science.
thing. Let's talk about. All right, so go back to what were you saying?
One
March
last
what?
thing, Zero, just
Wait,
before
hold on.
going further on other charts like this
Let-
level, why we need to market like this big candle? Why is that consequent?
No, I was just trying to show you guys like, you know, that's the high of the range. Like, as in, you can get out there. Remember, that was the VPOC.
Okay, yeah.
So if you were to long at the bottom, you know, dotted line, you get out roughly about there. That's all I was trying to show. But let's go back to Bayman's example real quick. Bayman, what were you asking?
Basically, just would you trade
You mean
every
the-
range like that? Like
Yes.
you have that?
Okay.
This is the high you like. This is the high of 3rd of March.
Yeah, you will rather short there, right? So, right. So, but you're talking about on May 6th or 5th or 7th, right?
7th.
What day?
Yeah,
Just say
7th.
the date. Wednesday, Tuesday?
Yeah, Wednesday or Tuesday.
Okay. So, yes, I would rather long there, and you'll be incorrect.
Okay.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. You're looking at multiple assets, right? So, what day was that exactly?
It was the
on
8th of March.
8th. Okay. We didn't start looking at that until later. So, let's look at ES against the 8th of March, right? So look at ES.
Can we go 0 to the 8th of March? Like
Sure,
we continue
sure.
the example
Yeah.
and see when it gave a kind of
Sure.
long signal.
Sure.
Like here, that could be a good long on if we take it like this is the hourly chart. Like going
Yeah.
long here.
But here's the
Like-
thing, guys.
Yeah.
It's not. It really doesn't give you that much of a signal.
Without
I
multiple different things
look
being-
at. Excuse me.
Oh, without multiple different assets being at you looking
No,
for
just look at
multiple
this
things
chart. Bateman, just look at this chart in plain sight, right? That move is just, you know, that move down, and prior to that move down, look at that swing high, right there. What is that? That's just a retracement, dude. That's like nothing more. You know what I'm saying? That's not really telling you that we're reversing here. You get that? Like that doesn't tell us, hey, we're gonna go long, right? So say let's move to anywhere on the chart, like just keep on moving, right? So we really get it, you know. We actually got it a couple of times, but you have to look at the grander scheme of things.
Like we have
Um,
it here, for example.
Yeah. Or we actually have it even before that, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good
around
point.
here.
But exactly. So, you know, those are good areas you can get long in. But that was just a blip in a big down move. Even if you didn't see what happened afterwards, right? It's just a big blip in a big down move. Now, can you still buy it there? Sure. Let's just say you took a stab there. You took one loss. And then once you saw it break, the question is, cool, keep on moving? Yep. Keep on moving the other way. Yeah. So once it breaks, you see if it's a bottom tick. If it's not, if you get right back in, you will make everything back plus a lot more.
Yeah, at least like break these highs
Yeah,
here, like this, a lot of reclaims. But if we see like this from a value perspective, like whenever, like if I was aware of that and I saw, for example, this day breaking like this, I would only be looking for shorts or retest of this area
right. So
for a pullback to go lower. Yeah.
two things, guys. You know, like I'm in a carefree trade. Most importantly, right? I've risk mitigated. I don't care. I took some profit. I don't care. I have 2 more contracts in NQ. I don't care. It's just gonna run, including I still am short in the Swiss. Now I broke even in my soy trade, which I got back in or tried to get back in. I failed at that. But I'm doing this all by just throwing shit out there, meaning I want to conduct business there. I don't care what happens afterwards. And then I'm just going to let it go. And I don't need to actively look at the charts. For me, this is the most important thing for me is that it's carefree trading, right? You have an idea, you're just going to keep on taking it. And then you just see what happens. You know, and that is the reason why I said I think we're going to get a rug pull. Why? Well, because the NQ is it's been holding shit up. And then NQ is going to flush down if I'm correct. And if I'm not correct, well, I get stopped out. Big whoop. But I'm risking 1R and I've already made 1.5 R or something like that, I think.
Like you will hold the, like at this point, at least to the middle, like here, at least.
Yes. And then
Yeah.
and it's
Nice.
it's fine. And I will flag that. Right. So that's why I was like, oh, I think a rug pull's coming. I think a rug pull's coming. You know, and we didn't really get a huge rug pull, but you know, we'll see what happens. You know, we're
Like
getting a little
you
bounce
don't
right now.
think, for example, here Zero, like from a like price action perspective and like the strong resistance and support, I think on a daily is more consequent.
It is, but look at those
Like this
top tick.
area.
Look at how many times we did a top tick WikiWoo, guys. Even all the way back to the 13th of Feb. Right? Right.
Here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. 13th. Sorry. The high of there. The high of like 15th or 16th or something like that.
Here. Yeah.
Right. If you draw a line, we top ticked that. We came back into value. You draw a line to next high. We top tick that. We came back to value. We top tick that again. How many times do we have to top tick this? How many times? Right? Like we the next high, go to the next high that broke that dotted line. No, before that. Right there. We top tick that, we got back to value. And then the next one, we top tick that, we can went back to value. Right? Now, are we gonna finally break it? We might, but fuck it. I'm gonna keep on playing until I'm wrong. But at this point, I don't care if I'm wrong because I already made. Not only did I make money off of this, it's a risk-free trade. If it gets down to where your cursor's at, roughly, right? I've probably made 10 grand off this trade.
Yeah, but let's say Zero, you took the trade. I mean, like I don't know why you don't take, like, this is confluence with your level.
Yeah.
Like you just wait your level. Like why not? Like why you didn't short at the pre-market?
Because I missed it.
The London.
Because I missed it.
Here.
Because I missed it.
Yeah.
Those are the days that I missed it. Right.
If you were short on London, for example, here.
Yeah.
Where would your risk? Same area? Like around 67?
The highs of it, and then you're just going down. I just missed it. This is why it's important, you know, of my group is that they'll call things out. But I still missed it because unfortunately I'm in this group not unfortunately, but I'm in this group and I'm trying to guide you guys as well. So I miss certain things. Right? I don't get uh I, my attention is split multiple ways. Now I'm not getting like giving you a shit. I'm just saying my attention is split multiple ways. You know, give me a quick second. Let me use the restroom real quick. I don't know. Like, I almost want him just to tell us when to fucking push the button. Honest with you. I do when I don't. I do. Wrong.
This is a criminal payment.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head off right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you, Chia. Have a
Later,
good
guys.
night.
Good one, too.
Bye bye.
Maybe until, just until we can build our accounts up enough that you don't feel like, you know. Just give
Harvey, are you
the
talking
live
to me?
examples, I guess. I don't know. I'm talking to myself. I don't know.
Oh, okay, like you can talk like. You
What were
took
you
any
I'm
saying?
trade?
just saying, like,
What were you saying, Harvey?
nothing. I almost want Zero just to tell me when to push the button. Until I
Oh,
can
that
build
would
my
be
account up so it's big enough that and then it gets, it's like, being trained by repetition, not by beating around the bush.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but that gets rid
zero
of all the
copy trade
stress and fun of trading.
service.
So
The
there we go.
whole point of trading is not knowing if you're going to succeed or not. That's the whole part of that's the fun. You
I
don't
don't
want
wanna
no
do it.
easy button.
I want to do that. I'm serious. Like I'd rather just make money and when you're like, oh, treat it like a business, treat it like a job. No job is like this, so it's hard to do that, right?
Yeah.
Until it is that, then you could say, oh, I hate my job or whatever, right? Or like a lot of people like get into this and they're like, it's almost like they want to brag about it. So you brag about it to somebody, and then they go and look at you and they say, "That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever fucking heard in my entire fucking life." One
You're
guy,
just sitting
one of
there
the
wasting
dumbest
money.
guys I know, said that to me.
Yeah.
The dumbest guy I know, and he's like, "That is the stupidest idea I've ever heard," and I'm like, "Oh, right, like it's not envious at all. Like this is actually."
Yeah.
My wife calls me a gambler. I'm a gambler. Like, oh, well, what's a gambler? Somebody that loses, right? A gambler that wins all the time is a winner, not a gambler, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
What
I'd rather. I don't think he wants to do that, but I might ask him to do that.
Zero? Are you there? Is he back or not yet? Like, I
Something
would
like
like
that.
to know
Or he's
what
just listening.
Zero. Yeah, like this is kind of a crazy move up.
I was thinking about buying that bottom there because that's what it's doing all the time. It's just going to reclaim this whole thing and
Yeah.
take a quick little pinch off of it. And like, let's ask Zero, what ducks did he have lined up here?
It's fucking 1:30 in the afternoon. Like, and he's gonna come up with a whole list of reasons why he took this trade, and I'm looking at it going, "Oh, it's probably not the right time, right of day or whatever." And he just got onto it and did it. Like, yeah,
What?
I'm talking about you.
Okay, what?
Kind of want you just to give me the fucking
Justification?
What's that?
Justification of taking this trade?
No, I'm actually
Um,
past that. I just want you to tell me when to push the button. To be honest with you, until I can ingrain it, like with repetition. To be honest with you, right? And I'm not. That's not funny.
what? Why is it not funny?
Well,
Uh,
it's funny, I guess, to you, but I'm kind of
uh,
serious.
well, I mean, for
I
me,
know it's
it's
asking a bit, but
no. It's not. It's not like I'm hiding any secrets. It's for me, it's like although London closed, we didn't really make any kind of move. I felt like we needed to take some kind of liquidity. And pre-market, I did say that NQ needs to test that level, RTH. It doesn't have to. I just felt like it needed to or wants to. And it needs to give the US people, a time to come in. Now, when London closed, what was that? London closed about an hour later, not even an hour later. I mean, when London closed, I already put my order out there, at 13.57 and a quarter. 13.457 and a quarter. I just put it out there. It is, to me, that's the level I want to get in. Now, can it go up to 1370? It could have, or maybe not that high, but maybe it could have gone all the way up to like 13.463 and I had taken a massive drawdown. Yeah, it could have. I just didn't care because that is the level of confidence based on risk spreads, based on capital flow, based on everything. That's where I wanted to take my goddamn short. And I took it. And risk mitigate and take additional off. Why I took it there was because to me, it's like that's kind of far enough in that one move. We're going to retrace. Now, I can add, I can not add, but the point is the move came down hard. I'm going to take it off and I'm just going to leave it and see what happens. Now, it's a kind of risk-free trade. If you want me to tell you, and I've told you that I don't mind giving you guys a red light, green light. I just think that I want you guys to learn how to fish instead of just giving you guys fish.
well, I think that it can help with the learning how to fish by, driving the boat over to the fucking hole, putting the proper bait on the hook, and telling me where to cast. Catch my drift?
I do. Yeah, I mean,
Right? Like, I know you're bringing us, you've already told, like, I appreciate everything you've done, and it's like, asking, this is the final ask, right? It's like, fuck.
well, I'll put it this way: if you don't have my account size, you probably wouldn't have made $40,000 last week or last month. You probably wouldn't have made. I don't know how much I
Kind
made.
of what I mean, right? So until I can get an account up to a certain point,
No,
feel that comfortable by doing
no,
by
you might have made.
that, right?
No, you might have made instead of 40,000 on a reasonable account. Let's just say you had like a $15,000 account, 10,000, 5,000, right? You would have made probably 20% of that account in 1 month. Now, of course, and I admit this, last month was a good month, and I've told you this when I showed you my P&L. Remember, I said it was a good month. Yeah. So
I'm not asking for 20 grand a month. I'm asking for not losing. How about that?
yeah. Well, okay, no, Harvey. Here's the thing, and I never wanted to harp you on this, right? But if you're asking me, I'll tell you, right? That one day that I took a short in ES, right? right? Do you remember that? And you're like, holy fuck! In one day, he just made that. Do you? Yeah, to 39.57. I took a short and went all the way down to 39.57. But prior to that, weeks prior to that, I said, Harvey, get ready. And even Retro was pissed because Retro wanted to get in on it. I said, get ready. When I enter a trade, you enter a trade. You just put your stops where I put my stops, and you aim where I aim.
That.
Yeah. You may not get the same amount because you're a couple points late, but you will still get what I get. I mean, you might get 3 points worse than me, but you'll get it. And I said, that's my A+ setup. And I'm not giving it to you guys. I'm just going to say green light, red light for you guys. And that was it. That was the day. I was like, green light, red light, guys. I'm taking a short here. Yeah.
I feel like I remember. I mean, I've only been here for 6 months, but I've seen you. Whenever you have a great setup like that, you usually do call it in advance when it's coming, and try to call it as it's happening.
Yeah. And
when you had like high conviction setups.
Yep. Usually I'll say, oh, I think it should backfill here, it should backfill there. But when it's like A+ setup, like I'm short here, it's gonna go here, it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that. And I can tell you the day that happened. It was on the 17th of March.
But Harvey, I'm not trying to be like super negative. I'm talking about myself, but I'm imagining it's you too. So say we got this magical green light and got that beautiful account that we've always been wanting. Like, what's to stop us from blowing it up?
Other days.
Yeah. Like it doesn't, in my head, if I can't trade 5 micros, I have no business in the world with $50,000 account.
I don't mind giving you guys the green light, red light, and Bayman, what you're saying is correct. If you can't manage it, you can't manage a $500 account, $1,000 account, $5,000 account. You're not going to manage a $500,000 account. I don't have a $100,000 account. Mainly because once you guys get there, I'll tell you guys why you need certain things to protect yourselves. But so once you get into like the 100, 200, 300, whatever $1,000 account, you need to start protecting yourself from the brokers. But you're right. So what if you make 10,000 that day? Let's just say you made 10,000 that day, right? Who's to say that you're not going to blow that shit up and more the subsequent days? Nothing. Right, Harvey?
That would imply that I went out on my own and stopped listening. So if
it's not about
talking,
yeah. I mean, I've had people say, "Hey, why don't you just do a green light, red light service?" And people have asked the group to do green light, red light service. And the group goes, "Fuck you! Like, one, you can't pay me enough to make me do a green light, red light service." Because the danger of green light, red light is that you're going to get, let's just say I'm consistently getting you 5 to 1s, right? Reward to risk. That one that you lose, you're going to enter later than me, and that's going to wipe out not all the 5 to 1s, but let's just say it wipes out 2.5, 3, whereas it only wiped me 1. Right? So I'm still up 4 units. And now you're only up 2.5 units, if not break even. To you're like, fuck, dude, this shit sucks. Now, if you want me to like show you every single step, like Judd said, you give me, he goes, if you, like some dickhead, which he got kicked out long ago, like years ago, and I remember it scared the shit out of me. It scared me because I was like, oh, fuck, I don't want to get kicked out. This guy said, He wants a green light, red light service. He's like, I'll give you like, $100,000 to do this for a fucking year, and it'll be well worth it. Trust me. Jed goes, yeah, if you want to do that, and Jed and Ira are both like, yeah, you want me to do that? I'll do that. Give me 500,000. Because why else would I do it? In their eyes, not only is it worth a lot of money, as in whatever, but also their positions are worth a lot more than that. And if you front run them by even 1, 2, 3 ticks, not that they give a shit about 1 or 2 ticks, but it could change things. It could change the events of things. So for them, they're like, I don't want to do it. I'm extending it to you guys in a small sense because I don't think any of your fucking micros or minis will change this. None of you guys would change the market per se. On a micro scale, it could change the market. If you guys read about that, if you guys read that book, I think it was The Art of Execution or something else. But anyways, it's like the market is 100% the butterfly effect. If there's one more order out there, it could change things a lot. Just one order. On a micro scale, meaning if you were scalping. But on a bigger scale, it doesn't change too much. But if you're gonna pay 500K and then all of a sudden trade the way Ira trades, right? You're not gonna enter with 4 lots, dude. You're gonna enter probably with at least 10 lots, if not more. And that could affect him. And also, it's a lot of work for Ira. So, anyways, yeah. I think we're gonna get another flush down. By the way, NES. Not yet. We might have to go a little bit higher, but higher, not higher of the day, but we might get another flush down, in my opinion. A small flush down, maybe 10 points.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Like at least go short until this area to retest it. Like this is my target.
Yeah.
I saw some good stall here. Plus, like I moved my stop just to let it breathe. But this 27, yes, that's nice. We need lower, yeah. If we break this 27, that's nice. But we need like just to stay under that 27.50. With like there is no selling at this point, still no selling. But I think there could be a puke down at any moment. But if not, it's gonna puke up. So that's why scalping is kind of very. That's the puke up. But I'm just gonna keep it like. I'm just gonna keep it.
Harvey, I hope you're there. I sent you my list, and I can tell you that that's not even half of the shit I look at. So
I know. I get it. I get it.
it's a lot of work. And honestly, sometimes I feel like I'm a better analyst than I am a better executioner.
I think I wrote that down for myself. Maybe I'd be better off in a support role.
Yeah, I mean, I think you and I are, we could be that type, right? So, like I can read things very well, but to, click it in a way that, say, Cosmo or Fat Cat or Numbers does it, it's just different for us. But at the same time, I can click it without caring about the ticks. And that's what I learned about myself. And you need to learn that about yourself. Can you click this shit without caring about shit? How many people are okay with a, 2% drawdown on one trade? Not a lot. 2% is a lot. But for me,
but it's not though, because you got 98 more to go.
Yeah, but I'm also at a huge win rate. So I'm okay with that. And because I risk mitigate, I'm okay with that. You know, again, today I was up 200 something bucks. I'm up 3,000 something dollars right now. That's closed positions. Open positions is another 2,600 or so. I'm not counting that because, that's neither here or there.
That's imagination.
Yeah, it's not until it closes, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't count that. But yeah, so, even if this goes against me, this NQ trade, I've made money because
It doesn't matter. That's
Yeah,
the beauty of that mitigation, right?
I took money off and I paid myself. I paid myself for this. I don't even give a shit about commission when it comes to this, right? Because each time I'm taking something off is thousands, right? So even if
I know.
it doesn't matter.
It's the combine drawdown, or so, I don't know what. It's the mindset of that combine that's throwing everything off, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, maybe if they allowed me to, and I messaged them like, hey, let me do micros and I'll swing trade it. And they said no because they said they killed that program. I was like, okay, fine. But, I was really trying to do that. So. What's up, Navi?
Morning, Navi.
Fucking now you're awake, dipshit.
Yeah, morning.
He doesn't even have his mic on. All right, Bayman, you're back. Great. So, Evan, Harvey. To be honest, right? This is to Harvey and Bayman. It's like I'm almost at a point. Like I said, I did let you guys down with our current, combine or whatever. But I'm almost at a point where it's like, it rudely, and excuse me for being rude. It's almost like, hey, just stop doing what you're doing, and just shut the fuck up and listen. Meaning, just do what I'm telling you to do and don't deviate. Like it's almost at that point where I just want you guys to do that. And when Chi was here, Chi was deviating, and initially he was doing well, and then all of a sudden started deviating because he felt loose. And guess what? Lost his ass. Same thing with Postino. I said, no, stick to that. Just don't do this, don't do that, whatever. He's deviated a little bit, lost his ass. And now he's like, all right, I'll just do what you tell me to do. Now, granted, he hasn't been in here because of other reasons, which I understand. He's young. But, both of you guys are at a point where I'm like, yo, man, just do what I'm telling you to do. Just stop deviating. Stop deviating from the plan. Which, going back to the whole letting you guys down thing, this weekend I'll come up with a better plan where you guys just, instead of you guys following duck lists, you're just going to follow my duck list. Would that be cool?
Yeah, yeah.
Peter?
You hear him?
I do. I didn't hear Bayman though, but I heard Peter.
No, I'm formulating your response.
Okay, that's fine.
Not the words guy.
Navi. Ivan. Yvonne. God damn it. His mic doesn't work.
Hello?
Yeah, Ivan.
Yeah.
How's are you funded yet or no?
I'm still waiting for my live account. Like, they finally gave me data after like 7 days.
Do you sent them your passport and your
Oh, that was like a long time ago.
okay.
Even before this account.
Okay.
So,
All right. Well, so you haven't been trading?
no, I didn't have data the last 7 days.
Ivan, word of advice.
Hmm.
I don't know why it's taking so long for you because it only took me about like a day or two. Just sign up for Tradeovate, pay the $14 or whatever the fuck it is, and continue to do sim practice.
No, yeah. I got the SIM back now. I think they're probably gonna open up the account tomorrow, so I should be good.
Okay.
But
Don't do anything until you get your feet wet. Like sim tomorrow, maybe
yeah,
even
yeah.
sim Monday.
I really considered that because it was like, man, this is a really long break, and usually when I come back from a pretty
Yeah.
big time off from trading, it's like I'm not really.
You work so hard, so
Yeah.
don't just jump straight into it.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
stuff. I talked to Nat, by the way, about 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Did you guys talk on the phone or?
No, we just texted. We think he committed suicide.
You think so? Yeah.
Dude, he had
It's
liver
hard.
failure, man.
Huh?
He had liver failure,
Yeah.
but he had it before.
Oh.
So he knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Well, they do say he was a very depressed guy. And I remember Tina telling me at one time, like, he accidentally killed a person, like, driving. Like, he hit a person and killed him, went to jail for like 2 days, and then got out on some lucky,
We talked about that a little bit, but I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't
I
really
think
know
that guilt just kind of ate him throughout life and stuff.
He had a hard life, man. He had a hard life.
Yeah.
I don't know, but let's hope he rests in peace. Fucking, my wife. Yeah, I'm not gonna say her name. You know her name, but she goes. And I told her, I was like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, died. He's at the, everyone's at the hospital right now. And then she goes, and her response, because she's working, right? She's busy, and she goes, I hope he's okay. I was like, he's dead. What do you mean you hope he's okay? And she goes, oh right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was so pissed, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways.
Auto-generated response.
Yeah, right? Like fucking jeez. Yeah. Autocorrect. Anyways. So you didn't trade today?
I simmed a bit.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get my feet wet.
No, yeah.
This break has been like killing me. I just don't know what to do. There's so much time throughout the day.
I mean, if I were you, I'd just watch the market.
Sorry?
Right? Just keep on watching the market.
Yeah.
Harvey, Bayman, do you have a response to what I said?
I can give it a shot. I don't see it working too well for me, but I am definitely willing to try it out.
Okay.
I'll take a look at it.
It won't hurt anything, so I'm willing to try it out.
Okay. I mean, all of you guys will have it, FYI, right? It's just, I'm speaking to them because they're deviating a little bit, which I don't love. This is a bullshit move up.
Yeah, I'm definitely willing to give it a shot.
I mean, especially since Harvey says something like, yeah, like, I think this is a bullshit move up, by the way. And, yeah, they're waiting for NQ to roll. Yep, they're waiting for NQ and ES to roll right now. So if NQ and ES rolls right now, it's going to drag everything down. So let's just play this out for fun. So if you guys can watch NQ, we're at 34, 33, 34, blah, blah. So let's see. ES is doing the same. All right, cool. So NQ just rolled. We'll probably try to enter at probably 30, 33.75. That's a roll right there. For ES, looking at probably 36 even. If we can get up to 36 even, that's a good, entry right there. If we can get up there. NQ is already rolling hard. NQ might get fuck. Actually, 1 second. NQ doesn't really have a lot of push. I will wait a little bit for NQ, and then for ES, that's a good roll, but I'll probably wait just a tad, let it take liquidity. 1 second. I'm looking at multiple assets, right? So NQ is looking like it wants to. The Russell is giving it to you right now. Let's see what it does right here. Proves this low. Yeah, it's not exactly formulating. NQ is looking droopy though. NQ is lagging, which is showing me that NQ is actually showing that the one that to drop. All right, look for ES to get to 39.25.
Well, what move are you looking for on the ES?
You want me to share my screen?
Sure.
So ES, I'm looking for it to get back to about 39.25, right? So
Yeah. Are you taking it down or
down? Yeah, down. Yep, down. So let's just say NQ. NQ looks. Oh, NQ. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. Sorry, I had to zoom. This is good for NQ. ES 39.20. We're looking at what 39.25, possibly even fucking here. But let's look at the Russell real quick. Build this. All right, the Russell's good already. So let's just do this. All right, so Russell looks looking okay. We're coming into that flow of money. So does ES need to push up a little bit higher? I'm not sure. Is not giving me, the idea. It's stalling. So maybe we need to wait a little bit longer. NQ right here. I actually like where it's sitting already, so I don't really need it to go a little bit higher at all. Like even if it does, it's not a big deal. The Russell, I like where it's sitting. It doesn't need to do anything. It's the same thing as NQ. ES, it's fine. The Dow, it's fine. And then guess what, Harvey? Final check. We're going to check the bonds, right? What are the bonds doing? At this area, it's holding above. Cool. Let's see what it does in the next minute. If it goes up or down, right? When we look at the gold, it's holding steady. Fine. Right. So let's just move on to this. Cool. Sorry, guys. I know I'm switching a lot, but it is how I have to look at things. All right. So NQ is putting his reversal like that. Right here, about 35.25 is a good short right there. It just tagged 35.25 right there. Hope you guys saw that. Right. So, if you're going to risk mitigate, you're looking at possibly 32.75, right? So 35.25. So let's go 6. It's gonna pop up one more actually. 35.50 for the time being. All right, we're in 35.50, and then let's just say the stop's simply at 38. So it's a small stop loss with half size at 30. You're gonna risk mitigate at 33, but let's just say you don't want to. Right, so let's just see what it does.
I think it could spike
It could
until
yeah.
42, until 45 maybe.
Yep, I don't doubt it. Okay, the bonds are going down right now. You see the bonds right here. The bonds are going down. I don't love that. I don't love that whatsoever. I'm gonna get out if it lets me out. Right. So right here, boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm out at break. Oh
Down.
shit! It filled me the other way really
Take on the 5
fast.
second, it gave
All
it
right.
more clearer.
It's not that clear. You're correct, but I don't like how it's going down.
Yeah.
I don't like this move down. A bond's move down is equivalent to an ES's huge move. So I don't love that. I'm gonna get out. I was short. I got out. I my stop's at 38 or so, 38.25, I think. So I'm fairly certain that it's gonna take that liquidity. Let's look at the Russell real quick. It looks fine. The Russell needs to come back to about 1744.7. Easy. Let's see. NQ, ES, bonds. Let's see what it does. All right, the bonds are indecisive. ES. Let's see what it does right here. I prefer the NQ. So let's see. Is NQ going to take this liquidity right here? If it does, that'll be a good thing.
I think a short around 40 on NQ could be maybe
40?
better. Yeah, around 40.
Mm-hmm.
I think they still need to go higher.
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe spike a kind of stop run around here for the sellers. Then we go down, like it can pick some 10 points or something like that.
Yeah.
Too much pressure around here, so need
The
to clear
good
people
thing-
out. Yeah.
The good thing is that I was able to get out at break even plus a little bit, right? That's what the capital flow is. You're reading shit. You're reading what the bonds are doing. The bonds are actually moving lower, sort of lower. I don't really love it. So I don't want to take this short. I don't want to take a short at all. I feel like this is going to be a crack in the ES. At the very least, 2 points. Boom. Right there. I would have been stopped out.
I think now is good to start to think of a short for me, like on NQ. I saw a first sign, a micro stop run, 39.50. If 39.50 hold to the downside, like go up, then go down and hold with good selling volume. That's good absorption. That's good. Like that's good sign for me. Like this immediate, like kind of flush of like sellers defending the 39.850. That's a good sign for the short.
Could be.
It's kind of risky, but it is what it is. Like maybe I'm gonna secure one, at least one. Then it's still on the table. It could flush down at any moment, in my opinion. I don't like this selling and no reaction. That's a bad sign, but they are still defending. Like the 850 is a great level to watch and see what could happen around it. That could be the last move up before the flush down. If 39 is holding, that's a bad sign. But let's see, still sellers are there defending the 39 850. That's a bad sign. We should not like trade above it. Like sellers should not trade above it.
Yeah.
Means
I
that
think
they
it's
are
going to
weak.
break further up.
Exactly. But let's see like the 850 again. If we really give some massive volume, like under it, if we print on the tape under the 850, that could be a good sign. Like, but we need good volume, not just like 5-6. Like we need a good cluster of sellers under the 3850 at this point. Which is, if you see here, like this is kind of the things that I watch right now. This low around 3850. It needs to get broken, or it's gonna build another consolidation micro, like condensed consolidation around here.
It was at 230.
So I think this is going to break up. Yep, there it goes. Bonds are moving lower. Gold's moving lower. Gold did a good pullback. It's not something that I want to do. If gold breaks below 2019.2, it's no good. Bonds are already moving lower. So, this is one aspect of scalping where you guys can do, where you're looking at those times I tell you guys to look at, and you're looking at what gold and bonds are doing. Right? You know what's shitty is that I took two trades, well, one trade, but one accident got filled, and that's minus $40 right there. It's so shitty, dude. It's so shitty. Just commissions
I think it
$40.
could reverse at any point here, in my opinion. I like the 5550 level. That's a good stop run, micro stop run. That's the first sign of a kind of reversal. If it does hold, like the 4950, if it's holding, and we trade below the 4550 with good selling volume, that could be a good sign to go short. Now 49 is still holding.
Would wait for the 57.
Again? You think it'll get up there again?
That's
And touch that
45.
major level and stop. Yep.
Okay.
Let's
Straight
see if
there.
there is selling.
46.
Straight there. Why wouldn't it want to touch that again? Look at yesterday's yesterday's high. We're right on top of all
Nice
of that
selling.
again right now, right? Obviously, this is a pretty wide level, if you were.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about that. I didn't want to be rude.
Why are you being rude?
Because I'm going to diss the levels. How often are you potentially wrong? Like, not wrong, but miscalculated by a hair?
Not often.
Okay. Well, okay. Oh, I guess it's how thick is the level, I guess, would be the next question, right? That's a good way to word it.
They're closing number levels, right? So just because it gets there doesn't mean that it's gonna bounce off.
No, I get it. And I meant thick because like it should react around there. Like obviously yesterday
But we reacted on this level way too many times, right? I think I'm getting stopped out.
Well, to react on it one more time,
That's
we're
not
gonna have to touch it, aren't we?
We already reacted towards it. We already reacted towards it like a million times, right?
Yeah, but 1,000,001 seems to be the right fucking number. Well, just saying. And then that'll give Russell enough time to get up a bit more. Why the Dow to get up again and build off that like just like break this range or whatever, this upper range that it was building all afternoon.
Yeah.
So it'll give it another crack, like give them another crack at that upper range because like that was a fucking long upper range.
Yeah.
This afternoon.
Well, if we're gonna get up here, here's the thing: if we're gonna get up here, we're gonna take out the liquidity from the high side, right? Why else take out that liquidity?
That's what I
Like
mean. So
what?
how thick is this level, right? We could pop up and make a new higher high if you wanted to.
Yeah,
We can get up
yeah.
to 470 if whatever. Sure.
Absolutely.
And you don't know. Right?
We gotta sit here for a bit, though.
Yeah. Well, it's still time, right? Time. And like I said, Zero, watch that 2-year yield. It's giving you a far cleaner signal than the bond right now.
Okay.
Should be the same, right? But I mean, it seems a little cleaner. Even if you
Can
look
you
at the
guys,
spread.
wait, can you guys hear my mouse click, by the way?
Okay.
No? Yes? No?
A little bit.
Nope.
Yeah.
I cannot.
You know, okay. Look at the risk spread on yield versus whatever you want. ES or NQ.
You're talking about 2-year, right?
USO 2Y. Yeah.
You're talking about the yield.
USO 2Y.
No, I know. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
you know the yield goes with it, right?
Was with.
With the movement. So it's like
Yeah. No, it's not supposed to be inverted. No.
you know,
This one, it is now, right?
whoa, look at that move.
Yeah. See? Oh, what?
Nothing. You just watch it. You're not trading in here. Look at
Just pierce that level, right? Oh, everybody's caught up. Russell is now ahead of that range, and Dow Jones is just about to touch that range. So I'd be watching Dow Jones for the start of it all.
don't forget, like it's closed, right? The bonds are closed.
Bonds are closed. Yeah, but they're still moving.
Yeah, but look at the look at the Dow
Look at
against the bonds. Look at the Dow against the bonds.
The bonds aren't closed. They got 15 minutes to go. Zero.
Yeah, they're really well. Yeah, you're right. It's just I started looking at where their directional MOCs are coming about. But you're right. 1757.
But are you still? You're not looking for a short now?
Not yet. No.
Just gonna let it sit.
Yep. I think if you are looking for a short, you're looking for a setup for the tomorrow. I think that in the next upcoming weeks, we're gonna have a big drop.
I really hope so. Or sorry, that's sad. I have so I max out my Roth IRA every year, and have not really done anything with it in the last 2.5 years, just because I'm a doomsday, or not doomsday. I'm a pessimist, or a realist, and I have been very patiently waiting for us to get a little bit lower before starting to buy. And over time, over the last couple months, I've become more unconfident that we will be heading that much lower.
Yep.
Just because it's taken so long.
Let's get another pop up in NQ. Let's go 64.50. Oh, didn't get filled. Looking for 64.50. We didn't get filled. I shorted in my other account, but risk mitigation at 58.50. If we can get there. It's gonna punch. It's gonna punch through hard. 58.50. There it is. Risk mitigated. Another short in NQ. Right back to the major level at 57.75. What a bounce, though, right off the fucking major level. Jesus Christ.
That's what I mean. Like, they're not done with it.
Yeah, possibly.
I want to fuck with it a little more. Why? Who needs more time?
What do you mean, who needs more time?
When somebody catches up, then it'll be. Like, the Dow is right there. It should be good.
We're still in the middle of a lot of fucking congestion. Oh, they didn't fill me. 66.75 didn't fill. They should fill it right now. Filled? No, come on.
I'm watching Dow 33382. We can get to that and touch it, and it'll be good.
I pulled my order at 67.25. 66.75. Oh god, I missed it.
See the strength in the Dow there? See if it holds. No.
Oh fuck! I couldn't catch on the other account, but I caught on this account. This sucks. It fucking sucks. This is running. God damn it. I totally missed that goddamn trade. It's pissing me off. All right, we're getting to a point where I don't want to get involved in shit, so I literally turn my shit off. Anyways, yeah.
Shit.
I mean, on my regular account, I'm short, but I missed an earn to trade. Don't know why I give a fuck about earn to trade so much, but maybe it's because I'm trying to do well in there. Anyways, you guys have any other questions? If not, I'm gonna probably close up. Navi, you should stick around and talk to Cosmo about fucking. If both of you guys have time, you guys should swap ideas, swap spit in regards to in regards to Dom, because I think both of you guys have good ideas. But I'm gonna probably just call it. You guys have any other questions?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm actually fixing to head out to go buy a trailer in a minute.
All right, you go buy your trailer, you redneck.
So y'all have a fantastic evening.
All right, man. I'll see you guys.
See you,
All right.
Zero.
Yeah, see ya. Navi, Cosmo, Peter, you guys should stick around and watch that. If not, watch Fat Cat do his magic. But you guys should talk in here in regards to the Dom. But anyways, all right, later, guys. Bye.
See you, Zero. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey,
thank
Navi, how are
guys.
you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Fighting
Do you have
this
a trading-
this kind of training a little bit on the this is a good area to scalp in my opinion.
Yeah.
Have you traded today?
Yeah. I mean, I'm on Sim, but I have a
Yeah, it's
long
okay.
from 34.
Doesn't matter same or not.
Yeah.
You trade ES, so you don't trade NQ.
Yeah. I don't trade NQ.
Exactly. I've been trying to see what this back and forth is a good area to scalp. I wanted to share with you something. Like, I don't know if you watch it. Like, you have this footprint on the dome. Do you watch it? Like, do you refresh it or not?
Uh, what are you pointing at?
The this
Oh,
footprint.
no,
This,
no, I do. Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
yeah,
So, for example, here, this is a good, nice. You see this two empty boxes, but like there is no buyers. This is a clear kind of micro stop run here,
yeah,
which was a good long on this, like above this high volume, like micro high volume notes around 55s. So right now, what I'm looking for is the 55s and to see the retest of that 55s, and also to see if this kind of stop run here, high or low, gonna hold or not here. So I'm waiting for the price to go down, see if there is any reaction down. If this price hold means we have rejection, then go up. I need to see buyers hitting the tape above this kind of high volume area, which is kind of iceberg that got broken, so we can go up, kind of trapping the sellers around here. As you can see, like the sellers here, we have more than the buyers, so
yeah.
it's kind of
Actually, that
imbalanced. Yeah,
exactly is the same trade I took at 34.
yeah, something like so. You look at the stop runs and stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Here, let me screenshot. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you see how earlier when the market ran down and it created that kind of
a low volume node.
yeah, and then it kind of blew past, created the excess, and then it blew right past 30. Because after it dropped from like 32, it just went straight down. There's like a lot of like volume going in. But as it starts like thinning out and then
So you took that ledge like this volume difference here.
yeah, basically my
That's
logic
not
was
nice.
like,
Yeah.
all right, it's already back at this number,
Mhm.
or it's back into this distribution. So, if I'm wrong, it'll be pretty quick. Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
you know,
Exactly. The issue I noticed, it's not an issue, but the like when trading NQ, I have to give it more room to breathe.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. It's
I
much
see, for
thinner, right?
example, the setup, but it should not like go very far away. Like
Yeah,
just let it breathe a little bit on a 5 6 points. Put my stop above it, like a 10 point stop, a safety stop on a
hmm,
like 8 10 points. Then see what could happen. Like for example, this is nice area to short. For example, you see here, this is kind of an iceberg. If we break it and we have volume down this one, if we see people like sellers
yeah,
hitting down here,
yeah,
that
yeah,
could be a good short. Like I was trying to catch the move here, but you can't know when it can reverse. So it's kind of 50-50 game. I started to play the middle of the range and see where is the highest volume traded, and when price gets stuck like around here, this is a good
yeah,
area. I like this stall here above it with no buy-in above it, like no aggressive buyers here, meaning that we need to go lower. But I need to
yeah.
see like sellers under this one.
Ooh,
Like
oh,
here, like you see, we have the same situation to the upside here. If we don't
yeah,
print good buy-in here on the 6450, means that we are not in like buyers. Like that's a good sign. I can go long here. That's a
yeah.
good sign. Like for that like quick kind of
Quick move up.
quick tape buyers on it. But it was
Yeah,
like just for the example. So that's nice. That's nice for the short side here. If this hold, like there is no sellers here, which is a good sign in my opinion. There is no good sell in here, which could mean that we can reverse up. There is a higher probability, so we can puke up. to retest
Yep.
higher prices, as there was no aggressive sellers here.
Yeah.
So that's add more confidence into this buy and not like cancel it or not. But right now I need to see buyers around 64.50 on that ledge here. I need to see huge buyers so I can be more confident into the trade.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If, for example, we go down here, we see sellers here, that's gonna be a bad trade. I need to cut it. If I see huge like selling here, that could be a very bad trade. That's again a good sign in my opinion. Like
Wait,
this
Cosmo,
price,
you don't use the
what you
reload.
said.
You don't use that one column that shows you the orders being pulled.
Here,
Yeah, like it's actually
it's the same thing. This is the summation of this all. Like this is refreshing, and this is the summation of those orders.
okay. I see.
So
No, like
yeah,
there's that column that shows like how many orders are being pulled at each price. You don't have that?
which one? Which column? You talk about like pulling and stacking
Yeah, and
column.
reloading.
No, I don't use it to be honest
I see. Yeah,
because it
I,
adds more. Yeah.
I rely pretty heavily on it just to
So
kind
right
of get
now
an
I'm more
idea.
confident like into the trade. Like there is
I
buyers,
see.
so I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
it and see what's gonna do. I just don't want to see like buyers not stepping into these prices. If I don't see buyers stepping into 65, 50, 65, that's a bad sign. I need to see
Yeah.
buyers. Sellers, I love to see also sellers coming into the high of the range, meaning that they want to get the price back, but they get it so bad. Like right now, if there is good selling right now, if I see good selling on the tape, that's gonna be a bad sign. But at this point I don't see it. Like there is no selling under this like 61.50, which I'm gonna still keep the trade. Like I'm still gonna keep the trade because we have just kind of a sweep from this area, which come the price down, meaning that
Yeah.
I think that they are still wanting to trade at this area. Kind of value is shifting higher in my opinion, but there is no sellers. There is no seller. Like price is going down, but there is no sellers.
Yeah.
Gonna put just a safety stop, for example, just in case it gets like right here. But as long as there is no seller here, like kind of I'm still confident. Like I'm still looking
Yeah.
at it. But if we go down now, if we print like good like selling volume here, that could be a very bad sign. Meaning that seller like this one, that's a bad sign. That's a bad
Yeah.
sign. That's the first bad sign. So if we get back now and we do the same thing, I'm gonna like cut the trade. But I think like right now there is no selling. Like there is no pressure still. Not that much, to be honest. So maybe just a liquidity graph for a spike up. There is no aggressivity from the sell side. So even like the I should have had like exited earlier, but just for the sake of the example and see, as long as I'm trading value, this is the value. So as long as we don't go like really far from it, I'm still on the like there is more kind of confluence into the price accepting this area and trying to revisit maybe higher prices for higher spikes maybe. So I'm just gonna let it breathe at this point. As it gone here, there was no aggressivity, no clear. That's bad. That's a bad sign. So that's a very bad sign. Yeah. Now this is aggressivity.
Yeah.
This is very aggressive selling. So now I'm just gonna wait for another like kind of right now we see this 25. If I see aggressivity in buying, I could like re-enter the trade in this area above it, like around 57, 50, 58. And same thing, if I see aggressivity again under this one from the sell side, that's a bad sign, meaning that you are going lower. Another retest if it holds, meaning we are really going lower. And vice versa, like the areas that hold, like the shorts, hold also the long side. So right
Yeah.
now there is good buy-in. That's a good buy-in. I need to see buy-in above it around 57.50 for a continuation move. Like to really retest that high of the day. That's a good buy-in. Need to see more aggressive buy-in. Like to there is no buy-in, so now if I see again like good buy-in, I will get it. That's kind of good buy-in, but it needs to puke up. Otherwise, I need to see buy-in. There is no buy-in, so there is no buy-in out those levels. Like I want to enter, see price go up, then buyers following up like into the trade. Now I see this selling, but price is going nowhere, meaning that there is absorption around these levels. And same thing here, like 55, I need to see buyers here. If I see good buyers, I can retry another long.
Hmm.
There is no buy-in at this point. Still no buy-in. I have this filter for 4 contracts. So it shows me like the 4 plus contract and this one 10 plus contracts.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably gonna have to dip a little before it if it wants to make a run up.
Yeah.
It's like such a perfect stall at the what price is that? 45s. Like it just got so quiet both times.
Yeah.
And I'm looking to see if there is a accumulation of sellers forming, like right at the 43 level.
Which level?
43. I just like watching
On
the
the
dogs
ES?
this year. Yeah, people are trying to like protect 43 from breaking.
That's a nice thing. Here, I think this is good, but I need buyers right now. I need buyers to step up. If there is no buyer stepping up around here, or like right now, I need to see buyers, like good buying. There is no buying. I need to see buying right now in order to get long.
Oh, yeah.
Not that
I see.
somehow kind of, but this is very weak. Not like, hey, here it goes. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. But I don't like when price is like sellers, buyers. I need to see some clear thing. So that was the move I wanted to catch. But like right now, it's a whole another. It's another kind of setup right here. You can see there is good buy-in, but sellers are not that much. So maybe this is trap for buyers. And same thing. This 62, I need to see sellers step in under that 62 in order to get forward.
Yeah.
It's like the ledges. Like we have 49, then we have a direct 3. So this is kind of a step between staying into the range or going higher. Now same thing again on the buy side. We have this 109, then 23. This area is interesting also. We need to see buyers step in like above it with aggressivity. That's nice. That's nice. Nice. But now I need to see buyers like dump, like going up real hard. There is no aggressivity in this trade. They are not that aggressive, so there we go. Nope. Just like practicing those micro moves. Like I don't know how like what's your average like hold time, Avi?
You know, I prefer to be holding for a really long time, but I would say probably like five. Like ideally, would be like 5 to 10 minutes. I think those are like the moves I'm most familiar with. But if you get a really good position at like the bottom of the day and you just kind of have to hold it throughout the whole day, I'd much rather do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think when I was trying to chase those like minute, 2 minute trade scalp trades, that was tough. Like I really had a hard time with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of exhausting a little bit,
Yeah.
but like just like keeping in your mind, like in my case, try to practice until it became normal to spot things.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like I like this move down from this ledge, but that could be
Yeah.
a good move down to the here maybe, or at least like we have this zone kind of support zone. So yeah, like breaking from value to value. We had this value, trying to break lower. We moved up. We didn't get enough aggressivity to the upside. Then we tried to break down. We broke this ledge. We started to build volume down, which is good in my opinion. So the like this sometimes the scalp becomes a kind of hold and vice versa. Like
Yeah.
the hold just end up as a scalp. But right now, if this is holding, that's a bad sign. This is good buy-in, but good absorption at the same time here. It's nice, but I think it's gonna pick up any moment now. If it is holding, means there is good absorption. Nice stop take. So there was no aggressive buyer at 68 at this point. So let's see if there is any trapped buyers around here. So we can go down or at the high kind of this micro volume profile of 15 seconds. Like I like when it builds like this, like area like that. Means that I need to wait to see like a break of this 65 area. That could be a good growth if we go beyond the 65 with volume. Outsellers, there we go. How many trades do you take in on a daily basis now, in average?
I think I messing around today. I probably took like 8, so it's a little more than I prefer.
Like how much do you take on average? Like
I mean, I probably do like 10 to 12 trades, and considering I only trade for like 3 hours, it's quite a bit.
yeah, I see. It's not
How about you?
retest. Um, it depends, to be honest. Like I can, like it depends. It depends if I'm because I'm still just practicing.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm just practicing and seeing like the trying to add the context to the scalp, like not only scalp what I see, but also the whole context, like the value areas and stuff.
yeah, yeah.
When they get like broken and retested, or value area high, value area low, when it could go, like when I can like switch a scalp to a hold,
Yeah.
when I do like the opposite thing and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, so it's just like kind of practicing the like the whole system, just to try to find the exact system that I'm gonna trade off. You see what
Yeah,
I
your
mean?
highest paying trades. Yeah. No, I totally get you.
So like what Zero is sharing with us and all the informations about like the capital flow thing and how markets are correlated, like that could help. That's very helpful. So
Yeah.
so for example, right now, I will put like I will remove one because this is an area for me that could be a reversal area as it supported the price around here.
Yeah.
So right now the scalp became a hold, for example. I want to learn that also, like for example, make like a cushion, have a cushion of the day, like make a 400 or 500 by scalping
Yeah.
to be able to have bigger stops. Then I can, for example, then I can like uh, hold the trades for like being able to hold trades just because I have like for example bigger stops like 10 points, 15 points. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it won't be possible. Like just so I'm between those two kind of bigger time frame and the lower time frame thing, scalping and holding for the intraday. So right now, that's the good side. I will get up this trade because I can try to retest here, like this value, the full value area, as I told you like last time. This is value, the balanced value area. So I want to see a price around here, around the 50 to 50. What is it gonna do?
Yeah.
Which is this area. So I'm just gonna refresh this and like enter the scalping mentality into like if it's gonna hold or not. If you see what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is another retest. That's nice. Like right now, I'm just gonna wait. If it's a like test below, then come back to value, or it's a real breakout. This is the area I like, to be honest. Like right now, we're building like kind of a consolidation here. That's a good sign. I need more sellers. Better like go short around 52.50 than go short here, to be honest, because kind of we are far away. So I think it needs to retest higher. Like just going on a short on the first touch is kind of, in my opinion, like the support and the resistance areas are not that respected. So it always goes like 5 to 10 points beyond it, then retest lower or higher.
Yeah.
So right now I'm gonna wait, for example, to see the 52. Like right now for me, this price action does mean nothing. I won't look at it as long as it's not going up 52, 25, which is the value area low, and see what the price gonna do. On this area, like to be more confident into the trade. That's it. So now we are building lower, but not that far away, which means that it could be a back to value. Like
Yeah.
this is kind of another kind of setup, like just building lower to fake the move down maybe, so we can revisit higher highs in this volume profile, or at least target the point of control. So that area is kind of also very interesting, especially when I see like this, like icebergs, 47.50. That's a good. Like I need to see buyers stepping in here. I need to see buyers. Now I need to see aggressive buyers that want the price to hold near the value to come back to the value.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Yep. That was a good sign. Like you see this 23.23 around 47.25. That was a good sign. And also look, like seeing sellers selling down here is a good sign for trapping the sellers also for a nice stop run to the upside, in my opinion. So let's see if there is aggressive buyers here. Or for short, like go beyond 52.50 to 52.25. Go here around this area and see price action around here. If it's gonna hold or not.
Yeah. Do you ever take the John Grady course?
I watched it. I watched it. His. I think I read a book of from John Grady, but it's
Yeah.
very old. Like it's
Yeah,
very
it's
old.
very. It's
When
not a lot of information either, but I
yeah,
liked it because he kind of just simplified everything.
yeah. Like I think the DOM is something kind of you have to learn it by yourself. To be
Experience,
honest,
right?
learn
Yeah.
by doing it. Now I see. I like this move up. Like this move
Yeah.
up like that. A quick move up. I like when I see moves like this for a reclaims, but I need to see a high volume tick, like a high volume traded in a tick to rely on, like to
Yeah.
find my risk
Yeah.
and stuff. Kind of the risk could be 10 points above that or below it, like this one going long around here, around the 47.50. So right now I think we are going to discover more higher prices, but if we build like a high volume node around here, that could be a good sign for both like longs and shorts. Long for go back to value, and short for the breakout. Like we tested the 52. Now this is nice. This is nice, but I don't see sellers stepping in. Price is going down, but it's going nowhere. Like there wasn't aggressive sellers just under this one. So I think I'm gonna go for a long when it retests this area. Go beyond it, retest it for going higher. NQ always do that. Like NQ is not like ES. He's always like faking the moves.
Yeah.
He's a faking moves machine.
So, right.
All his moves are fake. Like 90% are just extensions to grab liquidity and go up. As it's very volatile and to move the price from tick to tick is very thin compared to the ES that you need 200 or 150 contracts minimum to move the price up or down. Here you can move the price with 5, 6 contracts when there is good volatility per tick, as this is
Yeah.
like a tick compression. So every tick is
Oh, that's why it looks so much like.
yeah. So that's a good. But I'm still saying that we have fake move. This is for me a fake move, in my opinion. We don't have a kind of, if we build it now, that could be a good long also. But if we don't build some high volume node here where people are like accepting this area as a fair value and a balanced value, that means we need to go higher. That's nice. Like you see this like 52, 50, 53. That's a good sign. But I need to see lower what it's gonna do. That's very risky.
Oh,
No real selling. That's now we can see the sellers. Now we can see the sellers. I want to see test below this 47.50 to see if it's gonna hold or not. Otherwise, I'm gonna go float around it. We started to accept this area as a balanced area, but it's not like balanced like this one. The volume profile here is kind of messy a little bit. Is balanced but messy from a price action perspective. Like this area as a support. but still not that mature in my opinion. Like not that clear. So now we have the 53. We have good volume here, so I can rely on this area and see if it's gonna hold or not. Like the same thing here, go below it, retest below. If there is no sellers, come back, go above, aggressive buyers, then I go buy. So kind of that's the setup in general. Like instead of like trying to go short on the high and try to predict the high, I just want to see what's gonna happen inside it, because this is what I see. This is the information I see in this area. So price start to accept higher, but I feel this move is fake. This move is fake. It's very shy move. I think it's gonna go down more than that, because we didn't retest that 4750, which was like a very good area where I think this is the highest volume node that have been here, which is 4750. Now aggressive buy-in, I think those are trapped buyers in my opinion. So let's see. I need to see 5250 retest, if it's hold or not, as the context of the value area low of this bigger composite, if it's gonna hold or not. Now buyers, I don't see aggressive. I need to see aggressive buyers around 5750 to be sure that we're going up. But as long as we are like just going up and just grabbing liquidity maybe from those buyers, now we are good. I need to see good selling around here. I need to see good selling around 52. In my opinion, all this is fake. This try to move up is fake, in my opinion. If it doesn't break this with volume, it's fake. It's still like go up and stall, go up and stall, just to grab enough liquidity for the move down, in my opinion. Now we have another area that we can rely on, which is this 454. See a retest of it. Now we are, I think there is this low that got broken. I think that could be a good area to watch also, around 59.25, as we didn't retest it since we broke it. Maybe could be a go down retest of this 59.75. A pullback. We're going lower. So let's see if I want to see price get close to 59.60. As like the sellers are not going anywhere, so just build in the context, about the market in general, like what could do, what could not, and only take the highest probability trades. I was like, I wasn't given enough room to the market to breathe earlier, like not earlier, but some time ago, like a month, 2 months. But lately, I'm giving like market enough room to breathe, as NQ is very volatile. I like this absorption around here. I like this. I need to see aggressive selling here. No aggressive that much. Okay. 4750 is my level. So I wait for it to get retested again and keep that selling momentum. Otherwise, it's not worth it to go short, in my opinion. Good absorption of selling. If you don't, like with this whole selling, if we don't try at least to retest this, I'm not going short. I need to see buyers. Buyers aggressive here, also 52.50 for a back to value. Nice. It should like there is no buying around here, so that's a bad sign. No buyer continuation around here. No aggressivity. So I pulled the trade. Need to see aggressivity around here now. When the price stalled, when it goes up. Now another retest of that value area low, that previous, this one. I need to see buyers around 52.50 or sellers below 47.50 in order to gauge into the trade. No buying, no buying around 52.50. Let's see if it's gonna hold with the move up. That's a good. There is good absorption of selling. Nice, nice. I need to tick up to 52.50 plus aggressive buying. Come on. No buyers. I think it wants to go up. Maybe tag below it. Could be a good long from 47.50. If we fail to go up at this area, now I think we're gonna retest the 47.50 area. You can see there is a ledge here, 160 to 58. So that means buyers are interested in 50 to 50, but need to step up also above it, one tick above it with aggressivity. Sellers are going nowhere. That's it. Now we have the 47.50. I needed to go below it and see if the commitment of sellers is still there or not. Nice stack down. We bottom ticket. Let's see, go down a little bit more. To see buyers around 50, 48, 48.50. Feeling the sellers gonna puke a little bit down more. Still have volume on 47.50. I need to see volume of buyers around here. Now I need to see aggressive buyers. There is no aggressive buyers. I need to see buyers now. Now I need to see them. Nobody's showing up. Nobody. No aggressive buyers here. But still, I think still in the play, the long here. Good absorption down. Sellers trying, but I think, yeah. We can have a nice reclaim, in my opinion, and see another retest of 47.50. If we don't like build another high volume, note that will be our reference around here. Now we start to see good volume, nice absorption. Nice absorb. I need to no aggressive buying, kind of shy buying. 47.50. Sellers are aggressive but going nowhere, which means kind of liquidity grab. Kind of. I need to see a puke up with volume from buyers. At least buyers aggressive around 47. At least around here. Nice selling but going nowhere. Come on. I have like this in mind. Like it's gonna puke at any moment, in my opinion. Let's see the 4450. There is no aggressive buyers. I think they are just trying to search for lower prices to puke this shit up. Or maybe just I'm wrong. No high volume, no consequent high volume note here. You see aggressive buyers around here. Come on. Nice aggressive buyers here for the reclaim up. If it doesn't puke now, it's gonna be a bad thing. I need to see a puke up. At least a reclaim of that move down. At least like till 43.25 at least. As the sellers were aggressive, but price wasn't going down that much. Come on. With the new aggressive buyers, that could be a very nice trade. That could be a hold, I think. If we go by the 44 level, that's gonna be a very good long. If we don't stall here and puke down much. But kind of I'm confident here. The buyers stepping in. Let's give it more room to breathe. Kind of 8-10 points. Kind of. I can add to it if it goes beyond the 40 and test higher with aggressive buying or like above the 40 level. Aggressive buying, but still doing nothing, in my opinion, at this level. Very huge buying, selling, I mean. Be that the grab of liquidity. Nice buying coming in right here. I need to see buying around 38.50 also for it. Like I can add one other contract maybe. Nice buying. I need to see aggressivity above the 38.50. Otherwise, gonna hit the stop. Give it more room to breathe. Taking more losses. Like if I take this loss, I'm gonna take another long here, as I like this price action here, this ledge here. But I retest of the 38.50 area. Need to see price go at least to 47. That's my first target. But let's see if 44 is holding or not. Nice selling, which kind of show a good absorption maybe for a good stop run to the upside to help the move up, for a puke up higher than that. Nice, this is the stop run. Gonna take one or two around here. That could be a good hold maybe to revisit at least like the high of this range around 57 level. Or if it's gonna hold like as a resistance area, as you can see, like this is a kind of support and resistance area. So if we go with good aggressive buy-in here around 47, that's gonna be a very good sign for a puke up. Nice. like around 57. Or the point of control can act as also as a resistance. So let's see if it's gonna go beyond it or not. 47 level is holding, which is a good sign. Like if we stay above it, that's a very good sign. Want to see a retest below it, that's nice, and go back, that's a good sign again. But I don't want to see aggressive selling under the 47. That's a bad sign. But let's hold it as it can reclaim it. Very aggressive selling, but I think they are going nowhere. If it doesn't puke now to the upside, that's a bad sign again to exit the trade. I need to see a puke up, go beyond the 47 level. 44 is holding from the downside. That's a good, nice, aggressive above it. Nice. 47, puke up. That's nice, still nice. Still, buyers are aggressive. If this level holds to the downside, that's a clear sign to exit the trade, in my opinion. As long as we are above the 44, I'm still into the trade. If we break it with momentum to the downside, that's a bad sign. Maybe retest lower with no momentum, then go back for puke up higher. No aggressive buying at this point. If there is aggressive selling around here, that's a bad sign. Buyers are getting absorbed, which is a kind of a bad sign, but I can flat at any moment. So if we don't puke up now, I'm gonna secure my stop around 40, 50. I need to see a puke up to the 57 at any moment. There was no commitment from sellers around here, so that was a good sign again. I need to see a puke up. Now that's the area I want to see puke up around 48, 47. Now I need to see a puke up, otherwise it's weak. But I'm giving it enough room to breathe. Top here around 40. Need to see a puke up now for the top run for those aggressive sellers that can help the move up maybe. Very aggressive selling. We're out. I think that's the close. That's why I think it was that hard. The last 10 minutes. Guys, what do you think? Like, are you there or talking to myself?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to set up my jigsaw with the new account.
Yeah, I took a long and like it
Yeah, I
didn't
saw
go.
that.
Yeah, it rejected around the point of control around here.
Yeah.
So I like when price gets here, I moved my stop to let it breathe a bit. Like it could have stopped me one tick away, but it was a clear sign to re-enter. If you see what I mean.
Yeah.
Kind of, I wasn't that I was confident into the long, to be honest. At least retest those lows that got broken here, at least, which is coincide with the point of control. But that's just practicing, you know. I think like understanding the like the order flow and how price moves from area to area. Like my thing, what I like is to have the key areas where price could revisit that could act as magnets.
Yeah.
Like the 47, the 44. Above we have the 52 area also. We have these three areas, which kind of, I think, when price goes low very fast, it doesn't keep, like, it's like the reclaim or like Zero call it the back end fill, because we have people that didn't got filled around here, so we have to go back, like the same people need to go back here, so the price, so they can like execute their whole order, so in order the price to go real down. And I like also when there is a like a very quick, like this very small consolidation around here and
Yeah.
a break. That's a good sign again. When it breaks to the high or to the down, like you can take it short or long. Like this is for both.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, let's. How was your combine? Are you? They gave you the funded account or not yet?
Yeah. I had trouble setting it up. I think it's just taking time to like you have Jigsaw set up through Ninja Trader, right?
MetaTrader.
Oh well, because like
This is Ninja
for your,
Ninja Trader. This one.
yeah,
I use Ninja
you have to
Trader. Yeah.
set up the market analyzer, right? And then it, or do you just have two different data feeds?
No, the same RateMaker account. Like when I
Yeah.
trigger account like order on Ninja, you will see it here. But when I do it here, I think you won't see it here.
Oh, I see.
But when I trigger it here,
It goes up on Jigsaw.
it shows on both on Ninja and Jigsaw.
I mean, you could change that if you go to wait, let me
Like on Ninja settings.
yeah, if you go to Chart Trader, do you know where the, you know what I'm talking about?
No, to be honest.
Okay, Chart Trader is at the top of your on your chart. You see the icon that
Yeah, you talk about this one. Yeah,
yeah,
I agree. Yeah, this here. Yes.
but if you change that account to the one, because you might have it set on sim. Well, let me see
Yep.
yours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
if
I
you
have.
change the account to your trading account, then it should show.
Yeah. Yeah, I like, to be honest, I don't really like as for me the like the jigsaw. I don't execute over this. Like it's like looking at trading view. You know, I
Yeah,
don't execute on the chart. The
yeah,
chart
yeah,
just like give me the what's happening, and I'm using kind of the 15 seconds as I only have the like the first plan on TradingView, because I tried to go like on the premium one, but I wasn't using all the features because I find it not that, I don't use them, you know. So I don't see myself like paying $70 or something like that per month and not having to use all the features that are included
yeah,
in that
yeah.
package. So I only take the first one for, I think, the 40.95 pound, which is the $40.95. just
Yeah.
to see what's going on, you know. But with execution, I open the Ninja Trader, and I have all the like 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds thing,
Yeah.
and then I can execute over the DOM. I see, like it's kind of just the context is the chart to see what we are going, where are the values, then like executing over the DOM on a micro, like using the like refreshing the footprints, etc. Whenever I see an area that I am interested in into trading, and sometimes like the DOM will give me entries that chart will not show me, because price can be, for example, let's say like in the middle of this consolidation, but the price on the chart won't show you what's really happening here.
Yeah.
So
Give me a second, Cosmo. I got to restart my computer.
yeah, go ahead, man. Well, see you. I have to go. Also, I'm a little bit tired, so
Oh, where are
that's
you trading out of?
what you said.
What country are you in?
I'm from Morocco.
Morocco. Oh, is it pretty late over there right now?
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. right now.
9
It's 9
p.m.
p.m.
Oh, yeah. Now get some sleep.
No, I'm not gonna sleep. I'm just gonna do some review and stuff, then go to eat, and that's it. Yeah.
See. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah. See you, man.
Yeah.
See
Take
you
care.
guys. Have a good
Yeah.
night. Bye, bye, guys.